Big up, big up, big up, big up. And welcome to the Liverpool 12th Man Show. You guys are ready for this one because we're going to need all the support, all the good positive energy possible in the universe for another miracle, a Liverpool miracle. That's how about that. And we're going to be firing up the Live Bird and traveling to Italy this time. So it should be pretty good. Pretty good. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Psychedelic Shaolin. Blessings always. Big up, brother. Cedric, big up to you. Ozan, Kabak. Yes, he played center back. Big up to you as well. Good tidings and good greetings to everyone out there. As Red Bird would say, greetings, Earthlings, right? You know, to all my Reds, all we can say is let's just believe. We just have to believe. I want to basically say that I do believe. And at this point, you know what? Like, having seen that Champions League competition yesterday, having seen the two teams drop out of the Champions League, and now they'll be able to focus primarily on the Prem and everything else and blah, blah, blah. You know, now it's time for us to show we've got the minerals, you know, to put it lightly, you know. So, like, it's a very good question as to what we should expect today, but I'm expecting just pride. I'm expecting pride, you know, and I'm expecting heart, pride, and as long as I get that, whatever the result is, I'll be cool with it. Why else are we? Yeah, right. We're here. We're there, and you know exactly why else. Why not? Right? Why not? Why the heck not? So yeah. So I'm looking for something of a miracle today, but I believe we can make it and make it happen. Truly do. So let's just get into these. I see Ozan Kabak. Yes, he plays center back. Gave us his choices for his front three and his midfield. I'm going to go through my selections here too, real quick. My predictions. Let's just start this out real quick. It's going to be unique. I think the selections I've made on this predicted lineup. Let's see what Klopp picks. This is what I think Klopp will pick, possibly. This isn't necessarily the lineup I personally would want to go with, per se, but it's a lineup that I predict Klopp will go with himself. Let's keep that in note, okay? All right, so first off, I have Ali in goal. I think that's pretty much a given. You know, if there's ever anyone that we could look to say, hey, this person's going to give us a chance of keeping a clean sheet, it's this guy. So I'm going to go with Ali in goal. I'm also going to go with this. I'm going to go with Robbo on the left. I'm going to also go with Virgil in the middle. I mean, some of these picks are kind of like, you know, pretty much standard. I'm going to go with Konate. I know there's some people out there that wanted to do Kwanzaa, but I'm going to go with that. Oh, and the lineup's out. Cool. Usually the lineup comes out about an hour on the mark. You know, lately they've been coming out a little bit earlier. So, you know, if the lineup's out, then that's cool. You can tell me how much I got this right and wrong then. Because I would have gone with big up John Conway. Big up. I would have gone with Trent. I would have gone with Ali. Let's see how you get. Yeah, let me see how I get it. Let me see how many I get. Mac on the right. I'm gonna go with Endo at the DM. Even though I personally would have wanted to see possibly even Maka being in that Endo spot, but that's okay. This is going to be a big one, but I'm going to stick with my gut, and I'm going to say he's going to go with Curtis. I think Curtis knows he was a disappointment last game. I think Curtis wants to step it up and wants to make a mark, make his note. He's a scouser, so you know this means a lot to him. So I'm going to say Curtis on the left. Yes, the last chance hope. Definitely, Andy. Definitely. I'm going to go with Mohamed Salah on the right. I'm going to go with Diego in the middle. I got one wrong. All right, I got one wrong. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, John. It's okay. Diego in the middle. And I know, MK. So thank you. And I'm going to go Cody on the left. Let me see how many I got. It's got to go with, oh, wow, okay. All right, let me see. So, all right. Let me see. I just saw Hyler give me the lineup. Here. 8 out of 11. Not bad. 8 out of 11 is not that bad. All right, so looks like the lineup's going to be Ali in goal, Trent, Ibu, Virgil, Robbo. Got those 5 right. McAllister got that right. Jones got that right. I got you. I figured this is what I meant by. I thought he would go, like, as I said that earlier, I would have played Maka instead of Endo, and then that would have made my selection for Dom be the one that had to be in there. Oh, okay. And now if it's Elliott on the left, that would be interesting too. Yeah, I would have gone with, if you bring Curtis, if you have Curtis in, Curtis can't, or not can't, but he rarely plays on the right, so I wouldn't expect him to be on the right. So if you play Jones, then that makes the selection of McAllister. Big up, Daryl. How you doing, brother? How you doing? If you play Jones, it's most likely going to be on the left. And then if you're not going to play Endo and you're going to play Mac, that's obviously going to play Mac at the DM. That is a natural selection. You make your right mid is most likely going to be Dom. Hello, Sean. Good to see you, Sean. Good to see you. Good for you to join us today. So I know I got 8 out of 11. Not that bad. Okay. I definitely will put up the adjusted lineups then to what we have for here. Let me just make sure I have this all right and dandy for you guys. But yeah, how do you guys feel about the lineup now then? Now that the lineup is out, I'll post what Hylord brought up. This is going to be what the lineup is going to look like. How do you feel about it? I mean, like, I personally think that it's a good lineup. Personally think it's an offensive-minded lineup, obviously, because Endo, let's just be honest with you, Endo is not the choice to go with if you're looking for offensive output. You're not going with Endo. All due respect, Endo is more of a defensive-minded player, so therefore that's what you have him in there for. But we're going out all guns blazing today, I guess, and that's what I'd like to see. That's definitely what I'd like to see. Let me see what you have as the subs as well. Subs, Kelleher, Adrian. That's who I had to put in there. Yeah, Kelleher, Adrian, Gomez, Kwanzaa, Simicast, Endo, Gravenberch, Elliott, Clark, Nunez, Diego, and Danz. It is very interesting. That's the predicted lineup out in 1 minute. Okay, I got you. Yeah. This is our second half. That's a great way to put it, MK Toe. This is our second half for sure. I mean, look, we're down 3-0, basically. It's 180-minute game. Basically, it's a 180-minute game. 90 minutes we played like what we played like. We got three goals, but I agree. Like, I'm surprised Diego isn't starting. That could say something about his readiness for fitness. But let's not get it twisted, Daryl. If there's any guy off the bench that you believe can make a difference, Diego is that guy. Diego is definitely that guy. And I would like to say having Diego, having Nunez on the bench for this one at least, and having that kind of firepower on the bench, maybe that propels us in that second half push to kind of get go. And also MK Toe spot on. And Dan's as a wild card, as being that wild card entry, in the sense of like, we pretty much already have a good number of our offensive firepower for the midfield already on the pitch. With Trent, that's obviously we're gonna look to probably press and push the issue with Trent most likely being inverted, and also we should certainly see Robbo bombing forward every once in a while. Now, does that make our defensive back line, I wouldn't say suspect, but like as in, does it definitely put us at a high risk? Certainly. Anytime we're going to play a high line against a team that we've already seen be able to do what they've been able to do against the high line, that could be dangerous. But all the same, we don't have any. These are the cards. We're like Kenny Rogers here. It's like we're the gambler here. You gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, right? So yeah. And Cody's been good, and it's MK Toe spot on once again. Cody's been really, really good in cup competitions, or competitions outside of the Prem. Trapgo says, I don't mind. He doesn't mind the starting lineup, but is Cody up for a task? If there's every person, and this is what I really, really believe, every person has that moment where you are going to be pressed into the opportunity of brilliance, the opportunity to actually set your mark, the opportunity to actually make the difference. I think as professional athletes, especially, you look for that moment. You, if anything, you zest for that moment. That's a big word, I know. But that moment means something enough to you that, and I know this might be a little bit of the romantic side of it, but that's what you need in life sometimes, is that moment to kind of like step up and have this be your opportunity. This is their opportunity to make something great. And I'm excited about it. So here we go. You know what I mean? Here we go. Yeah. So it should be a good one today. We're let me get all this up and ready and rock and rolling for everyone, because I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Why not? Anytime I get to see Liverpool play, I'm excited. That's how I look at it. I look at it as it's an opportunity to see my club play. I'm down. I'm definitely down. So let me so yeah, that was the predicted lineups. Oh man, let me get some of these statements up, or these comments up here, and make sure that I'm ready to rock and roll on my side of it with my feed here. Let's get some of these comments in here as well. High Lord says that he wanted 4-2-4, Trent inverted, and all guns blazing. I think that we will see that, by the way, High Lord. I still think that we will see some version of that. I think we'll still see some version of that. Let's see, what else do we have here? Sean says, I know Diego is only recently back from injury, but we need goals, and he is our GOAT. Other than that, it's an expected lineup. I'd say that's pretty much a solid statement. I just think that if Diego knows that all you need to get out of him is a good 30 minutes, let's say, cool. You know what I mean? Like, that's all we need from him, and we could get a goal, if not more. We could get a goal, if not two, from Diego. He's like basically a microwave, instant offense, so I'm not really hard pressed that we're not going to start Diego. I thought we might start Diego, to be honest with you. Obviously, from my predicted lineup, I said that we would, but I'm not hard pressed about it. I think that keeping those players on there where they know that they can just go, all in 30 minutes, just trying to press against hopefully a tired back line of our opposition. we should need and look and see that happen. But yeah. And Diego and Nunez benched. I mean, you can look at it that way. You can definitely look at it that way. I mean, yeah, I understand. Frank, big up to Frank Carlisle, by the way. Big up to Frank Carlisle. Oh, and yes, nice. We had the Irishman in the house, by the way, people. Big up, Ryan. How are you?
Hey, all good.
Right now it is Aston Villa. So far down 1-0, huh?
Who are Villa? Who are Villa playing?
They're playing Lille.
Oh, okay.
You're playing
Lille. Literally just in the door.
Yeah, no worries.
Just didn't see what else
no worries.
What else is going on. I just saw the team, and that's about it.
Yeah. I put up my lineup. I got like 8 out of 11 out of the predicted number or predicted starters. Some of the people in the chat have been a little bit like surprised that Diego isn't starting. Also with who else did Nunez wasn't a surprise that he was going to start. Oh, I got 9 out of 11. Thank you, MK Toe. Big up. I like that. That's a true red. Got my back. I appreciate that. 9 out of 11 I got.
So what's our Villa? What was the score in the first?
2-2 was I think.
Oh, so they're down. They're losing.
No wait. I think that they're. Let me double check here. I'll double check. I just saw the update and it said 2-2 actually, but it was 1-0 in the game. But it said 2-2. Yeah, it's 1-0 in the game, and yes, 2-2 in aggregate. So it's tied.
Oh, so it was 2-1 in the previous game.
Yeah, it was 2-1 Villa in the previous one.
Okay. Yeah, Villa are kind of the strongest team left in there. You know, if you look at Victoria, Fiorentina, Lille, Villa, Fenerbahce, Olympiacos, PAOK, Club Brugge, and Villa are by far the strongest team in there. They should be winning that. I think. What else we got tonight? We got Marseille, Benfica, Roma versus AC Milan, West Ham, Leverkusen, Roma, AC Milan. Can't remember what the scores are. Those are some decent ties. Yeah, if we weren't playing, I'd be Roma Milan as a game.
Oh wait.
So, yeah, not too bad. Good games tonight.
I have already. Yeah, this is not. So the only one I got wrong. I didn't have Dom starting. I'm making the adjustments on the fly here. I didn't have Jota. I had Jota starting, but I didn't have Dom starting. And then I also had let's see. I had let me see the starting lineup here again. So Diaz. I'm telling you guys, as much as a lot of people don't rate Diaz, Klopp does. It's kind of obvious that Klopp does because he plays him pretty much all the time, no matter one way or another. So it should be interesting. You know what? I kind of get some of the logic. Maybe what he's going to do now. I know everyone wants a full frontal attack, but maybe, and this is just me thinking now, looking at what we have as being the selections we have, maybe, just maybe, the philosophy that he's thinking about it is that he's going to take this lineup and he's going to utilize Cody as that false 9, possibly, considering that we have Maka as a less of a DM and more of a CM. He'll play that DM role. I get that and that whole concept. But I mean, like, I think that we're going to definitely want to see him involved in the attack. I don't want to see him, too far back in the build-up plays. But to get him forward, you're going to have some also, relief defensively. So maybe you see a little bit of Cody doing a lot of that, that Bobby work of doing the false nine concept, rather than being this like poacher or trying to be something of this like, holding that back line and trying to like get advanced runs on him. That's just my opinion. What do you guys think in the chat? And Brian, what's your concept of what you see in this lineup? What's your concept of what he's going for?
Well, like I said last night, he doesn't change. He does what he does pretty much every time, and it was only ever going to be a change of personnel. I think basically what I look when I see it is he's dropped Darwin and he's replacing McCody. I don't see much more to it than that. Diaz starts, Salah starts, they'll do their thing. The McAllister for Endo thing, it's not a calculated gamble, but you're pretty much looking at it going, well, look, these guys aren't really going to be going at us. We're going to have to try something that's more offensive than something more offensive than what we were doing. And that's kind of the change, I think, is to bring in three more attacking midfielders or more attack-minded midfielders than just an Endo, and kind of gamble that we'll have a lot of the ball because they might be kind of just tactical about it, hold their 3-0 lead and kind of gamble on us not needing an Endo, so maybe he's also not fit. I don't really get why Jota isn't starting either, but maybe he's not fit. I think if he was fully ready to go, I'm pretty sure he would be on the pitch, but that's just me. It might have been him instead of Gakpo, or it might have been him instead of Jota, or it might be, or him instead of Diaz, or it might be some other combination, but I'm pretty sure he must be close to being fully fit. So I was surprised when I saw that. Like I said yesterday, I'd be shocked. I was surprised Darwin started against Palace. And I said I'd be shocked if he got a game tonight after the last two performances. And I had Jota nailed in for that spot and Gakpo on the left. So obviously he wants to go a little bit stronger than that. That's fine. That's good to see. So yeah, it remains to be seen how the game actually plays out, because he's gone with the two boys at the back, Robbo and Trent.
Yeah, I'll bring it up again for you. This is the adjusted. This is the actual adjusted starting lineup, people.
It's fairly strong,
this is the actual starting lineup that we're going to be seeing.
I don't think he could go a lot stronger. Maybe I did see one stream earlier on, they were getting into it because they got an early leak and it had Elliot in the team, and they ended up talking about why Elliot was playing for like 20 minutes. It was just like, this was too long before the game. It's like, some people were saying, lads, that's not definitely the team, but they got into the weeds a bit about Elliot and stuff. Yeah. So I wasn't really paying attention to it. I was kind of half watching it. But yeah, I think the only change to that team was it's actually Jones playing instead, which always would have made a bit more sense. But he didn't have a great time the last. So there's a couple of guys out there with something to prove. There's a few guys whose fingerprints are all over the previous crime scenes, who are there to try and make amends. So
they're showing the replays of the games. They're showing all the bad moments right now for Liverpool as the replays. They're even throwing in the Crystal Palace replay.
So we
they're
got
definitely
Nunes,
kicking us while we're down, for sure.
Nunes, Simicas, Gomez, Clark, Endo, Gravenberch, Bicetic on the bench, Danz, Elliot, Kwanzaa. Is there anyone not on that bench that should be? Nunes, Simicas, Gomez.
Oh wait,
Clark,
maybe
Endo,
I might have one too many. I might have one too many. 1, 2, 3.
No, is there anyone missing? I don't think that I haven't missed. I'm just looking at this for the first time. Oh yeah, Kelleher is there. Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, that looks right.
Yeah. Let's see. Nigel's spot on.
Hang on. Yeah,
it's important that we not only we have to give them something to think about. Make them really, really like be concerned about like conceding anything, obviously, but it would be helpful if we can somewhat go into the halftime believing that there is some type of chance for us,
Yeah, 12 man quickly. You don't have Jota on that list. Is Jota not on the bench?
No, he is. He is. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I knew there was
I had
something. I knew
in my
something was
that's
missing.
because I'm
Yeah.
adjusting it for my predicted lineup. Originally,
Oh, okay.
I had Diego starting,
I was
so that
worried
would
there for a
mean
sec. I
that
thought he was out. Okay.
probably I don't think Clark is playing. Maybe. Yeah, it's pathetic rubbish. Hopefully, I got one in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
No,
10,
it's fine. I
11,
just
12.
thought Jota
So
was out altogether for some reason.
no, Diego is definitely going to be a part of the bench. That's what I've been saying, that if anything, Diego, let me make sure I got this right then. Diego is someone that I'm looking forward to seeing come off the bench. And no, Clark is staying. So Clark, Nunez, Elliott, Gravenberch, Diego, Danz, Endo, Simicast, Kwanzaa, Gomez, Adrian, and Kelleher. Who do I have in there extra? Okay, my fault. You know who's not going to be in there? Bishetic. Bishetic's not going to be in there. That's why. Got you. So yeah, I made the addition. I made the differences. So yeah. So this is the lineup. Yep, this is the lineup. Very interesting. On the Liverpool, on the lineup that they're giving on my feed here, I know that this isn't like as in what they do when the lineups are given. It's just given as a list of names, and then someone at the studio pretty much puts them in where they think they would play. You know?
Oh, forget that shit. Yeah, don't ignore all those TV lineups. They don't. They just stick with. Yeah, that's just. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I was about to say they have actually Dom starting on the left, and he had Curtis Jones starting on the right, and I'm just
yeah. That's something I learned a long time ago. You don't pay any attention to what UEFA lineups say. They could have they're not even worth getting in a tiz about. But the streets are here. That's all I know.
Yeah.
The streets are here.
The streets are here. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. We got the professor here too. Frank Carlisle's in the house too. He says we have to harass them from the start without conceding. Obviously, yep, absolutely. Big up to Rasta Crab, Bayesian Reds TV all day,
Nigel was saying it earlier. Nigel said it there.
Wheels up already 2-0. So now that's 3-2 aggregate. I have it right in front of my face too. I should have been able to tell you all that. So that's the score line in there. But yeah, 3-2 is the aggregate on that. England not making a play for greatness today, or yesterday, and not starting off well today. But yeah. All right. Hey, look at it this way. Look at it positively. You know, Nunez is on the pitch drinking matcha. Is it good to drink matcha before a game?
I know. They all do it.
Is it? I mean, like, I wouldn't drink coffee before a game. I know coffee and matcha aren't the same thing, but I mean, like, you drink them for similar effects. Okay, so
they take caffeine tablets.
It's more of like a South American drink. And it's like it's I'm trying to think of how you would even explain it. I'll get the proper definition for you, because I do drink it actually. It's pretty good, but it's like more of like an energy drink in a sense. So
it's a caffeine drink, basically.
Yeah.
But no, they take caffeine pills. You know, players drink, like Vardy used to drink Red Bulls and have espressos, and I know he's a bit of a mad case, but it's just caffeine. Really, you see them all doing it, walking into the stadium with it. I've never heard of any manager say that it was banned anywhere. I reckon it's no different to some of the caffeine tablets that they get them. It's just the same thing. So you see all these guys coming in with their fancy, like their little cup things. Mm-hmm. So obviously, if you're
I used to have one of those cups actually. I used to. Yeah. I used to have a lot.
It's basically just caffeine.
Years ago, when I had years ago, one of my best friends was my roommate, and he's Argentinian, so we had plenty of those things. That's why I know about yerba mate, and I know that um, Argentina countries especially. So
yeah, as far as always had one on the go.
that sounds complicated. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. I just gave like this whole the technical breakdown of what yerba mate is, the actual references and everything else. Yeah, I mean, I do drink it. I do.
It's the original. It's the original Red Bull, basically, is what it is. It's just It's just like
yeah.
real like indigenous, original energy, like caffeine energy type drink. Long before anything came along, but yeah, you have to drink it with that metal straw. I think is one of the things you have to use a metal straw to drink it.
And it has to be and you even have like there's a spoon too. I have a
like you don't just drink it from a cup. Like you wouldn't just pour it into it. Well, I suppose it's a liquid. You can pour it into your mouth however you want, but the way it's done is that whole metal straw thing and. That but at the end of the day, all it boils down to is it's just an energy drink.
Yep.
So, like chewing the old coca leaves, that's what I always equate it to. Is similar to obviously not the same plant, but similar to. Well, I know that's more for altitude sickness and all that, but more sea moss. Oh God, bloody hell, Rasta. Drink sea moss, eggs, walnuts, oats, barley, and a bit of Guinness. Yeah, that's just the standard Irish breakfast.
It's not Rocky. This isn't like Rocky.
No, that's just your standard traditional Irish breakfast. Sea moss, eggs, oats, barley, bit of Guinness.
Oh, I got you. I didn't know.
I don't know what that is.
The basic.
No,
and I was talking about like you remember in Rocky, he cracks the egg and drinks the whole egg.
Yeah, no, I'm joking. That is
nasty.
Not.
I would never do that. That's just nasty. I don't know. Have you ever done that? Have you ever eaten a raw egg like that?
Yeah, I don't want you to get it twisted.
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't want you to get it twisted. I was joking. That's not a traditional Irish breakfast.
All right.
Read it again. And see.
I'm reading it again.
A traditional Irish breakfast. Sea moss, oats, barley, raw eggs, and Guinness. You think that's what we have here for traditional Irish breakfast? Yeah, of course we do. Guinness and raw eggs.
You're talking to someone that didn't even know if you had Larry David, man. So
honestly, I don't worry.
I'm joking. Yeah. I'm only joking.
I don't know what Rasta is doing with that. Yeah, you blend it up. Okay. What do you call that, by the way, Rasta? What would one call that concoction? I mean, that's a hell of a bloody hell. That is a hell of a gig to wake up to that. I mean, I don't think you could play football for a month if you had that. Yeah, and you add vanilla ice cream. Oh, come on. Yeah, okay, great. Yeah, you're not playing football for a week after that, man. Come on. That's like the start of a stag weekend. That's not something to get you going. Yeah, but what would you call it, Rasta? You'd get twins, yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt. So anyway, any score predictions in the chat there, no?
Oh yes, need score predictions.
Anyone coming in early with an old well, you'll have to christen it, Rasta. You'll have to christen it, man.
Score predictions, scorer predictions. What are we thinking? What are you thinking?
7-0 hat-trick for Origi, 2 for Shaqiri. Oh yeah, sorry, wrong game. Like Nigel said it earlier on, man. If we go and give up another stupid early goal, which is basically our trademark, I mean, that's just going to be taking the piss. We can't be going like this. Will all hinge on stuff. So I don't know, man. I really don't know. I'm just going to watch this and see what happens. This could be
go with it.
This could be absolutely anything. It really could.
I like it.
No, I think first goal.
Nigel has it 3-0 on pens.
I think first goal the winner. It's one of those kind of games. If we score the first
goal, will be the winner.
If we score the first goal, it's a complete right, here we go type mentality. Whereas if they score the first, we're 4-0 down. It's going to be a kick in the nuts, really. So I think it's essential to score first. That's like, these coaches a lot, they talk about taking games in sections, 15 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes, then 15 minutes, you go here. So they'll be looking at, right, a lot of times it's the obvious shit. First 10 minutes, we do not concede. That's the main part. That's the main goal for the first 10.
Right.
And then you go from there. I think for us, the first 15, 20, we need to score. We need to score early and keep it clean. We need to score the first goal and go from there. That has to be, obviously that's base camp. Get it to 3-1 and then go, but do it relatively early. But cut out this sloppy, stupid nonsense at the back.
Yeah.
And hopefully give us something to build on, because if there's no foundation, it doesn't matter. We're we are where we are.
I'm laughing at I think crabs are pretty much global. I think you'll find crabs pretty much everywhere in the world, one way or another. Even in Ireland, I think they might have crabs.
Yeah, the crustaceans we're talking about, by the way, the crustaceans.
Crustaceans.
When we say crabs.
Okay.
Yeah, of course we have crabs. Crab doesn't think we have crabs over here. Crazy crab.
I'm glad to see that everyone's not. I'm glad to see people are at least today. There's nothing. There's just no sad or this or that. This is all. Everyone's just kind of like, glad to see everyone's just kind of like enjoying the moments and just making the most out of it.
They're rude AF. Our crabs are not rude. That's one thing I'll say about our crabs. They're definitely not rude.
Quick question to the chat too, and to Brian as well. West Ham plays Leverkusen today. Right?
Yeah.
And they play them at West Ham. Do you think that West Ham can win their game? They're down 2-0 in aggregate. You think that maybe Leverkusen go to England and lose their first game of the campaign after having finally lifted the trophy and become champions elect of the Bundesliga?
You're looking at hangover time.
I mean, they partied.
That's what you're doing. Alonso had to come out with the classic, forget it, season's not finished, we'll celebrate at the end, all the lines, all the classic ones, because he knows, take your one eye off, 5% drop off, and you'll get killed somewhere. If they're not fully on it, it's possible. Again, West Ham will be looking at it like us. If they can get the first goal, if Leverkusen, they have the mental effort to do what they've done, go unbeaten so far this season, is enormous. So there has to be a drop off. They wouldn't be human if there isn't some kind of a drop off.
Right.
But at the same time, why not? They could feed off it. At the same time, they could switch it around and go, all these players could be geeing each other up, going, this is just the beginning. This is just the start. We don't finish. We keep going. I don't know what their dressing room is like. I reckon it's probably pretty strong. So
I would think so too.
Yeah, Xhaka going around, Grimaldo going around. These are senior players. I think they should have enough to do them. But this is a manager's job. this is like Alonso's first big test, like how to manage a team in a European game after you've just won a league title. Literally never done that before. So this is when a manager steps in and keeps them at that level, or does his best to anyway. Because all those guys should be thinking, definitely, none of them be thinking, oh, I'm knackered now, I'm done. F this Europa stuff. No way.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be in it to win it. It's just whether subconsciously that drive, that kind of thing that was pushing them forward, if it drops off a bit. But with a 2-0 lead, the players they've got, with all of that being said, I definitely wouldn't be putting any money on West Ham. But look, we're hoping. Okay. We're hoping we can pull a 3-0 out of the bag. They're only 2-0 down, so I'm not going to say they can't do it.
Yeah, at home, with a team coming in after seeing, after lifted the trophy.
They're good players.
Trophy, but having secured the title.
Paqueta, Bowen, they got Kudus. They can score goals, so
they can score some goals. Yeah, for sure.
They're not blunt. They're not a blunt team. It's just this will be a big test of Alonso, and it's not like if they lose, aren't going to go, oh look, he's crap or it's a failure. It's just how to keep a team flying high after you just won probably one of the most emotional league titles, most kind of mentally, physically draining. A team like Leverkusen to do what they did, going unbeaten, is absolutely crazy. To keep that up week in, week out, it will drop off. So
they have James Ward-Prowse is starting, Kudos is starting, Bowen starting, Michele Antonio is starting. Alvarez and Susik are very good midfielders.
Alvarez, good player.
They're going to go out and try to get a result today. They're definitely going to go out and try to get a result. So,
yeah, they've got nothing else to play for. You see, in the rest of the season,
nothing.
And Leverkusen have won a title. It's the biggest one they're ever going to win. So West Ham will be hoping. They'll be hoping, getting their faces early. See what happens. Like, this is football.
You know what?
We can only throw a minute and a half a guess at it. Mm-hmm. But it should be Leverkusen's.
Yeah, he definitely has a plan. Gramps is saying he's confused why Cody is starting down the middle. Just started picking up form because he's playing left, and then moved again.
You always get this is Cody, dude. Every time he comes home, his favorite chair is in a different position.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
That's a good way of putting it.
What the hell?
That's a great way of putting it. Yep. It's one of those things, man. Yeah. Oh man, it's funny. I was
facing the TV yesterday. Now I'm looking at the window. Okay.
Yeah, like what is going on?
I'm still in the living room, but this is a different thing.
No doubt. The
poor guy.
It's like one of those things when you get into the car and you're like, why is my seat so much closer? It feels like, like, is someone been driving my car?
They can switch. Our Singaporean correspondent is saying they could switch around in the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, a little bit, but not so much.
Less so with this lineup than a Nunez lineup, I think, truthfully.
Or a Jota.
Less so with this kind of lineup than the Nunez lineup. And what I mean by that is, excuse me, like, yes, Diaz, I've seen him play or, kind of gravitate towards the center. I've also seen him start on the left and then be all the way on the right, and you'll have Salah more central. And that would push, obviously, Cody to that left wing. But you have a little bit more versatility to do that if you have Nunez in the center, because or start,
Jota.
or even or Diego in the center.
You'd have a massive rotation. Him and Jota would easily in and out. Nunez even would still be kind of predominantly number 9. Yeah. But the most interchangeable of all of those combinations for me is definitely Gakpo and Jota, which is why I like it. Mm-hmm. That's why I liked it for tonight. But Diaz not as I don't want to see him in the middle too many times. Not really his thing.
Right. I get you. I get what you're
Pop
saying.
up left, pop up right. Do your thing, but you don't. I think Gakpo should hold. Maybe drop deep a little bit, like you were saying, and allow some link up with McAllister there, or some bits and pieces like that, and the two boys to get narrow, try and get away from this strong man marking system that everybody is talking about him probably going to use again tonight. So if that's the idea, if it's done well, then the only way to really get around that is to take markers into positions that they don't want to be, which involves movement, fluidity, interchanging people where they're not expected to be. So some guy is, if you've got some guy that's he's on Diaz, you go where he goes. Well, Diaz taking places he doesn't want to be. Same with Szoboszlai. If you've got a guy on you that's still taking places he shouldn't be, so McAllister can go where you are. Get it. That's the only way to, when you're getting tightly man marked, that's by a team that's really, really good at doing it and is massively disciplined. Then if you just stay where they think you're going to be and they can just go pop, put one on everyone. Now you got to move these boys, so you have to have that interchangeability and that ability for people to go right, drag him. He's going to go everywhere you go, can go with him. So, there's a famous story about Beckenbauer and Bobby Charlton, where they were both playing against each other in the game. They were both like two of the finest attacking players at the time. Beckenbauer was playing further forward. And they said, right, okay, look, you got to do this. So the English coach told Charlton to man mark Beckenbauer. The German coach told Beckenbauer to man mark Charlton. And they ended up just marking each other for the game and doing nothing because they each thought they were all going to play it. The other was going to play super attacking. Do you get what I'm saying? But they ended up just following each other and doing nothing because neither one, it was like that Spider-Man thing. They were both man marking each other, expecting the other guy to try and run the game, where he's like, no, I'm going to go where you go, but I'm going to go where you go. And, you get what I'm saying? So when you're being man marked, take them places they don't want to be.
Take places they don't want to go.
Take them on their wrong foot. Take them on their wrong side.
Yeah.
Just drop way fucking deep and get a fullback running beyond them. Just you got to be clever like that. You got to realize that this guy is going to follow me all night. Yeah, just use it to your advantage because someone said I look like a game of chess.
Wow, Daryl, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm listening.
No, someone said it's like a game of chess tonight. I think it's kind of like a game of chess when you're starting with one knight gone and 4 pawns gone and one of the other castle things gone. You haven't got as many pieces as the other guy, and you're trying to go. So we got to take the risks. We got to take the gambles. Ali's going to have a big game. Ali will have to make some saves tonight.
Oh yes, absolutely,
no doubt about it.
Absolutely, Ali's got to be in Ali-esque form for tonight.
Yeah.
Because they're going to get some shots. They're going to get some chances.
Got to be realistic. Got to be realistic.
We need Ali to make some world-class saves for sure.
He will have work. So, but look, no better Buchel, as they say. No better man.
I agree with what Hylor said earlier about we need Trent today to make those perfect passes. He might be key to reach the promised land today. And, of course, Ali needs to stop everything. But I also agree with Realism Jared in the sense of, it's not completely all about creation because we obviously create a lot of shots and a lot of opportunities, big chances, 4, 5, 6 big chances in the game, 7 big chances in the game, or whatever it is. Like as in big chances is not something that we don't get, but finishing those big chances, as Realism Jared's saying, is I think spot on. We need to be clinical, and that's why, if anything. That's a little bit of why I was surprised not to see Diego start, but all the same, you know what? Like, I think Cody has started Cody has started to like come back into form in the sense of at least contributing in other aspects of his game. Hopefully I can bring his confidence. We've seen him score in international play. I get this different. I'm not trying to say it's the same. Just saying that we've seen him, at least get opportunities, and he's been and have to put them away, and he's done that. So hopefully he can transition that into today, because he's going to get some opportunities, whether it's from the head or it's from at the feet. He's going to get some opportunities, and we need him to put him on target. I just say, just keep putting this. I want to see this. Just pepper this keeper. If we're going to get 15, 20, 25 shots on today, cool. I want to see at least 60, 70% accuracy on those shots going on goal, and from that, we could possibly see some goals from some easy deflections or something where, the ball drops, it's a save, but the ball happens to drop in the right place. It's one of those deals, and you just get an easy tap in. Let's get some easy goals, get the confidence built up that way, get some momentum behind them, and then show the brilliance, show the clear and obvious, in my opinion, separation in talent and ability. Show that going forward after we get that little boost of energy or boost of momentum.
Do you have the opposition lineup there?
You know what? I do. Give me 1 second. I'll pull that up.
Because someone was just saying, I'm surprised they're not. I think Jared was saying, surprised they're not starting Pulisic. So I'm just wondering, have they gone? Has he done a bit of a mix and match, or has he gone? Is he picking a strong? At least I don't know their first 11. If it's pretty much the same. I mean, he's probably done
so
what
I'm
we're
gonna show
doing.
you. I'm gonna show you the lineup. Their lineup here. This
He's
is
probably taking out an attacker for a defender, which I would imagine, or not, if not necessarily. I'm saying taking off a striker to bring in an extra centre half, more like a more defensive.
We need George Scott. We need George to come in and score the 94th minute winner.
So
that'd be nice.
We got. Hang on, I have to knock the freaking thing off my screen.
Hello, Bernadette. Hello, Philip. Welcome, TK. Big up.
Martin Laroon. Cooper, Rancho, do.
Have to turn up. Oh, absolutely, Philip. This is spot on. Yeah. He says all of our big players like Trent and Salah, to name two, have to turn on their top form and show that they're world class, as we say they are. You know what? I would go even further and say I need Dom to play like the Dom that we saw in the beginning of the season. I need Dom to play like the Dom we saw in the beginning of the season. Someone that's confident in himself, in his role, understands his role, doesn't overreach, I don't expect him to be giving the ball away the way he did in that last matchup. I don't expect those things to happen from a player that is very confident in his game. And
no, Darryl has said it there. I just saw. That's what I was just kind of reading through myself. That it is. That's all he's done. He's just playing a different striker. And your man De Kettle there.
Yeah,
I think it's Zappa. Is it
everyone else is
starting? Starting it instead of him. I'm not sure. So he's just basically gone with a different striker. Moranchuk is very dangerous. Very dangerous. Coop Miner is that guy, excuse me, that we were linked with for a very long time.
Yeah.
Many a transfer window show was bringing his name up. Zappacosta, Daroon, Ederson. Did he start the last one? Ruggieri, Kolasinac, the ex-Arsenal guy. Hain, Dimitri, Musso. Yeah, it's not a weak side by any measure, really.
You're right. Yeah, no scared business for me, man. Definitely. I'm not nervous. if anything, I'm anxious. I want this game to get rocking and rolling. I want to see my Reds, make us proud today. I mean, like, look, there's a lot that's going on right now with.
Don't worry, JK. We'll introduce you at some point.
Thank you.
Oh, my fault. You know what? I was going to bring.
I just jumped on the plane without no one noticing.
Yeah, he just snuck on,
I know.
There'll be alert in this world, but
big up JK. Big up JK.
Bless.
How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the game, bro. I think Gapco's starting something different, and we've got Jota and Darwin on the bench, so that's cool. Trent starting as well, so that's a good thing.
3-4-1-2. It's gonna be interesting because they're really gonna try to I think they're really gonna try to dominate us in that midfield.
Mm-hmm.
Try to make it a midfield battle and control the midfield and try to be able to get a counter here or there, initiate it from the midfield. Extra time in the Villa game, people. Extra time in the Villa game. It is 3-3 in aggregate right now. So they're going to extra time. Fiorentino and Victoria is also going to extra time, as neither one of them want to score today, apparently. Much like the game before. It's still 0-0 in aggregate. You
gotta love it.
Yeah.
Bless Nigel. Yeah. Bless Nigel, Daryl. Good guys, man.
Did you say Bernadette? Sure. Did you say Bernadette was in? Yeah, to Bernadette.
Yes.
I didn't see Barney. Hi, Barney.
Something
in my fucking eye.
Yeah. I definitely, Philip. I'm in agreement with that. I want if anything, I want a repeat performance of our last visit to Italy when we faced this team. To be honest with you.
Well, that's the thing. We did different times, but at least we have some kind of energy from it.
Yeah,
we've been there, done that kind of thing. But like I keep saying, if I was a neutral and you were showing me this, I'd be kind of going, yeah, well. Obviously not, but if any team was going to go and bloody do it, it'd probably be Liverpool. That'd be a typical Liverpool kind of thing to do. That's really all I'm hanging on to. It's like, but anybody that isn't a Liverpool fan or a bookie or anyone, they've just looked at going, no, you're out. But look,
who do you think
I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel better.
Who do you think is better defensively? Dominic or McAllister?
McAllister. McAllister definitely. Much better, much more rounded.
Out of all three of those names there, Curtis, Dominic, and McAllister, defensively, who do you think is the class of the three?
I would say McAllister is the best when it's close to him. When he's close to someone, he can get the ball better. Right. Spotsla is more of the better jockeyer, cover areas, cover grass, and that type of jockeying type of defensive midfielder. Curtis, he actually, before he got injured, was dropping like a sweeper. And I was really impressed with that. I was like, okay, he's reading the game now better, so he feels confident enough to do that. But for today's game, bro, I think they got to take it in turns, because for us, we got to get goals. So whoever's the nearest, whoever's deepest out of them three, they take over that role for me. I don't really want to see McAllister there all game. I'm happy Endo.
Exactly. That's why I'm asking. Because I don't want to see McAllister stuck in that 6 role all game. If not, even the good majority of the game, I don't want to see him stuck. I would want to see McAllister getting forward, possibly getting a shot or two, or possibly being in the place where in that advanced 8 role where he can create something for our forwards. And that would mean that you're going to have most likely someone being able to cover in essence, So that's why I was wondering.
Yeah, if he starts in the middle, I reckon you might be disappointed, because if they've got a Coop Miners playing in that position there, like
the one I had here, like this.
Yeah, like we're talking about not playing as a number 10, but someone playing in that number 10 position, but in that space there, if they work that out and they win, like Darun and Ederson are winning the midfield battle, they've got a guy in that space. McAllister's going to be constantly back there trying to deal with this guy. You know, someone's going to do, if he's playing that little half space there all the time and we're not controlling it. Yeah, it's whoever it is that's dropping in, it might be busy. So I think we might be disappointed. I think McAllister might have a lot of work to do in that 6th position just to keep us ticking over. I don't think he's going to have all the time and freedom in the world just to be going forward. So Bosley, it's not his ideal position. Jones either, but yeah, McAllister did it for Argentina at the World Cup. He can drop in. Again, it takes away the best stuff about him, but I think of those 3, if we need someone to occupy that role, see you later, Darryl. Enjoy the game. I think it'll end up being McAllister. Yeah, if they get us tactically, if they get it right, our midfield's going to be busy.
Yeah, our midfield's going to be
it
very
will
busy.
Be busy. Real
That's
busy.
Why, if anything,
definitely.
You know, it's very unique in the sense of I don't think that we're going to set up like this, okay, with what they have here. But
so Bosley won't be in the middle. Yeah, obviously, no, it'll be Mac in the 6. Yeah, Mac in the 6. Jones on the left because he only ever plays on the left, and Bosley on the right. That to me is straight up simple.
But
and then Trent doing his. Don't forget about Trent doing his weird and his inverted stuff and getting involved in midfield as well. Doing.
He's not.
Doing whatever.
He's on a weekend or something.
Fiorentina, actually, by the way, people, Fiorentina has just finally broken the seal on that game. 1-0 in extra time.
Bloody hell. It took him long enough, didn't it? That's like 2 days of football. That's like a cricket match.
Yeah.
Finally got to go.
They just scored in the 92nd minute.
Holy hell. Against Vittoria, is it?
Yep.
Oh, that's a sickener. You go 2 entire games of football and you get knocked. Well, not yet, but you potentially get knocked out with.
Yep.
Well, it shows you what happens if you don't score.
Yep. Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does.
5 minutes away, 7 minutes away from kickoff. Okay.
Yeah, we are very, very close to kickoff here. Let's see. I should have a clock that shows it. Very close to kickoff here. 7 minutes away. Some really, really good games on. Despite our game obviously is the most intense one that we are interested in. But as I said before, Villa and Lille are both they're in extra time now. Aggregate is 3-3. 3-3 in aggregate score. And they are in the 98th minute right now. And Lille had a very, very big opportunity to score, but they did not press on and do so. What else do we have? What other games we have? Another big game today too is Roma versus AC Milan. Very big game.
They drew in the first one, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah. And let's not get it twisted. The Marseille-Benfica game is going to be a very big game. Benfica are up 2-1 in the aggregate. They're now playing in France. But Marseille is one of the most difficult places to play. I mean, we were talking about stadiums and the like yesterday. Marseille has a very, very difficult crowd when it comes to environment. Hostile for sure.
That's the word.
To say the least. Yep. And I already spoke on the West Ham game as well. Obviously, West Ham is down 2-0 in that game, but they are they're in London today. So that will possibly be challenged. They're going to see if if Leverkusen is still feeling the effects of too many pints, you know. Big up Philly Liverpool FC. Big up. Philly Liverpool FC is probably pretty excited. He's going to be going. I'm almost positive he's going to be going to the game when Liverpool visit Philadelphia It's one of my brethren from Philly.
Bless, man.
Big up, big up. Ozan Kabak is big. Yes, we are going to. Let's keep the positivity. Yes, let's keep the positivity. Ozan Kabak. Yes, he played center back. Looking down the tunnel, and we are about to walk out, at least in my feed, we're about to walk out into the blue and black. And they are definitely hyped. Completely like an Italian game. Some guy in the crowd sneaking puffs off his cigarette. It's like I guess that wouldn't be Italy unless if you didn't have that, right?
You gotta go to Vallecano, man.
Who's that?
You gotta go to Vallecano.
Yeah.
You know Rayo Vallecano in Barcelona?
No.
Yeah, you know the club in Spain, Rayo Vallecano. JK,
Yeah, sure.
Heard of them?
Yeah.
They're like this tiny little team. It's an inner city thing, but their fans are very. It's kind of like they just got one of those different kind of vibes going on. You know what I mean? Yeah. And basically, if you go to the home end Rayo Vallecano game, you're getting stoned. You don't even have to be smoked. Okay. It's like it's their thing. There's just like the whole place, everyone just burning all night. It's one of their things that they do. It's like they're very liberal. That's their whole kind of thing. You know, they're all they're very, there's one of those left-wing clubs. It's all not in a bad way, all like they're all about freedom and, all that stuff. Mm-hmm. So apparently you go to their away end and it's just basically like, it's like a night in Amsterdam there. That's their thing. So.
Okay, yeah. That's interesting.
That's somewhere I want to go. That apparently it's one of the maddest places to watch a game. Apparently it's it's a really tight little ground, small little ground, but they're doing good stuff. But they're like, they're just one of those really cool little hips. Yeah, they'd be called a hipster club, I suppose. But I'm just looking at this again. They got the flags going.
Just trying to watch.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah. Oh, if you're not into that, man, then don't go there because you'll be Yeah, they're doing a good job. It's good. The flags are cool. The smoke is cool.
I wonder which way they're going to press. I wonder which way they're going to be playing in this match. Because
Lookman is there. I forgot Lookman is there. Do you remember him, Adamola Lookman, English guy?
Yeah.
I'd forgotten he was. He's on his day, man. I've seen him break a few hearts. I've seen him send someone down. I think was it Leicester? Mm-hmm. Or he played for Leicester and he missed a chance or something. But yeah, he's a dangerous player. Watch out for him if he comes on. He's like old school.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, because he got a yellow card in the game in the previous game.
Mm-hmm. What's happening on your feed, bro, right now?
They're just going through the picture taking segment right now.
Okay, so you're a little bit ahead of me.
Virgil has just walked to the midline and is exchanging the crest.
Like even just for example, the UEFA screen on my thing has Jones in the 6. Just to show you, all those things are just totally random.
And mine, yeah.
I mean, that's also. I mean, I'm just speaking. Oh, I see the feature you're saying. On my feed, it says I'm watching on CBS Sports, but like it has Jones in the midfield. Yeah, or excuse me,
in the 6. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's the thing. These guys have no idea. They have absolutely no idea, unless it's super obvious. But some of the ones you'd see in World Cups and stuff, when they throw them together, and it's just like, what the hell?
Figure that out, though. You'd think they would be able to figure that out, though. To be honest.
Yeah, I'd love to meet the guy whose job it is. Like, so it's like Gark. Well, I don't know if anyone knows Gark. You probably don't.
I could tell you too. I could tell you some of the guys at least, because only because you know why. So you know the Two Robbies. Have you heard of that show, The Two Robbies?
I just kicked off, JK. By the way, I'm literally on.
So you're ahead of me then.
Oh yeah, we haven't even kicked off on my feed.
Yeah,
Not
I'm on
as well.
10 seconds, 12, 13, 14. So that's where I am anyway. And I'm not watching on. I'm not watching the intro. I'm watching it live on TV, so I can't really change it. It is where it is.
Mine's just kicked off now.
You're only 27 seconds behind me, so I won't go crazy or anything. Don't worry. There's a load of empty seats there. I hate that, man. I hate when there's empty seats in the ground. It always looks shit.
That's what I was going to bring up. I was about to just bring that up. So, like, what's interesting is they have, we're first half, we're going into the end with an empty stadium, with the empty portion of the stadium.
Who won the toss?
I guess they must have won the toss, I would assume, because they probably want us. I would assume they want us to go into the crowd.
Who knows? Small margins. They must be doing building.
What would you prefer? What would you prefer in the chat too? Would you prefer us going into empty seats, or would you prefer us going into facing the crowd second half? I mean, obviously it is what it is. I mean, it's already been chosen for us. But I was just wondering if you guys had an opinion on that.
I think it will be louder for Alisson in goal now, and then when then in the second half it's going to be a little bit lower, So it isn't the other way around where it's going to be low volume and then all of a sudden really loud and stuff. So that's the one thing I see that makes a difference there.
Get it.
What minute you on, bro? 12.
So I'll give you the time right now. So I'm at 129, 130, 131, 132, 133, 34, 35. That's where I'm at. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40.
Yeah, I'm 10 seconds ahead of you, bro. Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I am on I can pause it, but I'm obviously behind you guys. Let me see if let me make sure though, make sure it's live. Yeah, that's as live as I can get.
Okay. He's got a long way to travel, bro. All the way across the Atlantic.
Well,
maybe that's the case, right?
Oh yeah, it gets to Ireland before it gets to the US, but only like
gotta have faster pigeons. Faster pigeons.
Faster pigeons. Drop in an island, give Brian the feed, and then carry on across to you guys. Yeah.
What's going on right now? We already have. What's going on right now?
Something wrong with Virgil's hand.
Yeah.
They're taping up his fingers, I think, by the looks of it. Not sure. Doing it in a very strange way with his hand behind his back to look as mysterious as possible.
What is he gonna like? He's got to pop the finger or something like that?
It looked like he was wrapping tape on it.
Yeah.
He could easily have done his finger in training. That's a horrible. I've never done it fully. Well, I've done it to my thumb, landing with my hand that dislocate my thumb backwards.
Horrible,
yeah, they even have a name for it. They call it gamekeeper's thumb, because it used to happen to when gamekeepers would be shooting like the older fashioned shotguns. They'd have their hand on the thing and it'd snap back and just basically send their thumb literally flat back to their hand. That's what I did. I was tripped in 5-a-side and I put my hand out on the ground and my hand literally went flat, but my thumb went all the way back. That was like 3 months in a cast. It's horrible. Anyway, 0-0. Slow start, but cagey.
Yeah. Looking
trying
cagey
to figure
already.
out the lay of the land.
Yeah. I'm looking to see why. Excuse me. Thank you. I'm looking to see why the stadium is half full. Like it was just asked, actually.
Usually safety, because construction isn't. It looks like it's being rebuilt.
Probably yeah,
it looks fresh. Yeah, it looks new.
But anyway, eyes on the game.
Yes, certainly. Oh, eyes on the game is right. Let's
Here we go, boys. Here we go. We couldn't have asked for.
Oh, whoa! Let's start by that.
Couldn't ask for much better.
Couldn't ask for a better start right now.
5 minutes. Come on, Mo.
didn't
Let's
say
bury
anything.
this, man.
That was
Yeah,
Let's bury
obvious.
this.
There's no reason to go to VAR for that one.
This is what we needed, an early goal, and this is what we've been given the opportunity to do. So, big pen. This is what we wanted. First goal. We all said it. Score the first goal. Go from there. Golden opportunity now.
I'm not going to say nothing, bro, okay? Until you say
Yes, yeah. You guys are both ahead of me anyway, so.
Yeah, I'm ahead of both of you. I'm about 20 ahead of JK, and I'm about 45
30.
ahead of you.
Yeah,
So
I'm 10 in front of 12.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, keep your hand in, man. You're gonna get hit like that.
Yeah, man. I mean, like
big waggly one. Big waggly one.
It hit the arm. It hit the hand. How much more can you like?
They always check him, man. Every penalty gets checked. It was always getting.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not questioning that. I'm talking.
Look at him dancing. He's dancing. He's dancing on the line. This keeper.
When Trent Robertson,
Alexander-Arnold already making somewhat of a difference, you know.
Yeah, Trent crossing is what we should do. Yeah.
Salah stepping up to the spot kick. I know I'm behind. My feed is behind the other panelists, so I'll just call out my feed as it goes. Salah pushes back, breathes, sidesteps. Oh,
nice.
Oh,
yeah, it's good penalty.
I like to
good
see.
Penalty. Here we go now. Here we go. Okay.
Good penalty.
Brian, so we did that world class there, me and you. We did that good.
We couldn't have asked for any better. Come on. We asked for this, like 1-0 up after 7.5 minutes.
Exactly. Let's go and get this, fellas. Yeah. Let's go and get this.
It changes the mentality.
It changes the mentality, but it doesn't make it any. Doesn't mean there's no let off the brake or let off the gas. Excuse me. There's no. You can't be. You gotta keep it moving. Oh, that was almost another handball. Oh man. Make them feel like make them get tight with their play. Make them feel like uneasy.
I'll make them think. Them think,
Yeah.
They're still 2-0 up, basically. They should be okay, If they play their game, they should be. But it's not about that.
It's not about
Easy say that. Easy say that. They should be looking at this going, look, we're 3-1 up. See the game out.
Yeah.
Nah, not like that.
Yeah. I don't want to see us spamming crosses, by the way. Do not want to see us spamming crosses. I don't even necessarily want to see Kanate trying to put in. Let's just Kanate. Let's tap it back to Trent. Let him figure it out. Oh, great ball. Cody, it was a good ball, though. That was good. That was a good idea.
Yeah, it was good. I like that.
Definitely good. There you go, Ibu. Quickly. That pen wouldn't have happened without Trent. Absolutely, Hylor. Definitely.
He's doing what he used to do all the time, crossing the ball, bro.
Down the right hand side.
Crossing the ball into the box. Yep, exactly what I said the other day. Him and Robertson go old school with it. Get crosses into the box.
Yeah,
he has stayed a little bit wider. Initially, he's been playing wider.
Oh,
yeah, I don't know about that.
I'm not sure, JK, but I'm not sure. My memory's a bit foggy, but I think he used to be pretty good when he played attacking right back. Yeah, this Trent fella, he used to do okay.
No, I've been hearing
he used to do okay.
Yeah,
he used to do okay.
Getting down to right and just, not overcomplicating things and just being brilliant from out there,
Yep.
That's not, if it ain't broke,
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. That is not a penalty, to be honest with you. I know Canate did kind of like bully him, but
penalty.
Or not penalty, excuse me, a foul.
Well, I was thinking, 12 months going in front of all of us, bro. 12 months, 5 minutes.
I'm still thinking about the penalty, from earlier. I meant maybe that's a foul. Maybe that's a foul.
It is. Yeah, I just my fifth watch along maybe with 12 man, maybe fourth or fifth watch along we've done now, and I don't think I've ever seen him say that was a foul by a Liverpool player.
I like it.
That was a foul. That was.
He keeps it loyal, bro. He keeps it loyal.
Yeah.
Like one of our lads could do a De Jong on someone. Do you remember De Jong on Alonso? Remember De Jong on Alonso?
Yeah.
In the World Cup. And he didn't even, Howard Webb didn't even send him. Oh, man. That is one of the great decisions of all time. Wake up, bro.
Yeah.
Can't believe Kolasinac is still going at this level.
I like it though. I like it. It's going to be unique because how the crowd react and how the crowd can be involved in this game. Does anyone know how many tickets were given to? Oh wow! Oh my goodness! How's that not a foul? I just saw what you're reacting to, the Salah thing. That wasn't a foul on Salah?
No.
I guess you can just kick someone in the shin these days, huh? That's cool. Is that how we doing it?
See what I'm saying, JK? See what I'm saying? It wasn't given, dude. Move on. You need to learn to move on mid-game. Wasn't given. Mo had a roll. He's fine. They didn't show a replay of it, because there's other shit has happened since.
You can see he's noticeably limping still, though.
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly.
Oh. Diaz.
Just a little bit too much on that one. Just a little bit too much on that one.
Yeah.
Good, but good. Goalkeeper was out well though.
Right.
Onside. He's onside.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if to answer your question. Sorry, Jake, but you someone said in the chat earlier on that there was 1,000 Liverpool fans there.
Oh, really?
So
okay.
Yeah, so the fact that end of the ground is closed would probably impact that a lot. So I'd imagine that little corner, when you just see it over Trent's shoulder, if you look at from our goal towards that right hand corner, it seems to be the away end. But even that is more than 1,000 people. So someone said earlier on, there's only 1,000 fans there. So I'd imagine because of that partial closure that it's fairly restricted.
I'm trying to see where.
Jesus Christ!
It's an interesting stadium, at least too. The way it's set up.
Beautiful part of the world. Absolutely stunning. Oh my God, lads, you have to see this.
I saw it, and that's why we have Allison in goal.
I mean, it wouldn't count it. It wouldn't count it. Jeez, he didn't know that.
Yeah. It wouldn't have counted, but still.
Nice little confidence booster of a save. That he knows he's in top form.
Once again, no offense. I mean, I'm just going to point it out. Dom, what are you doing, man? What are you doing?
Yeah, man.
I do not want. It's what I asked not to see. I don't want to see that again from Dom. Just wayward passes, just throwing the ball, kicking the ball into the center like that. Need you to make up for it quickly here.
Roma 1 up, 2-0 on Ag.
What is up with Dom's passing? Get Get it in control, brother. Say it again, Brian. I didn't hear what you said.
West Ham 1-0 up against Leverkusen. Roma 1-0 up against Roma. Roma are 1-0 up against AC Milan, which is 2-0 on aggregate to Roma.
2-0 on aggregate, yep.
And it's 1-2 for West Ham.
Yeah, man. No, yeah. I already know who's going to be my first sub, possibly. Even though, you know, he might make me eat my words by scoring, but still, man.
Jesus.
Dominic's got to do better with his passing.
Trent is basically in the 6 when we have the ball, but he's having to move rather sharpish when we don't, and McAllister's having to drop in.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it looks like. But Trent is basically walking around the center circle most of the time.
I see that.
It's McAllister's kind of about 10 yards ahead of him, but then all of a sudden he needs to shift over.
Oh, not a good ball by Cody. I should have went to Dom.
No, it was good play by Cody, and it was just a bit more power on it to get it past the man. The bend on it was good, but didn't have, you know,
just enough. I would have wanted to. I thought that Dom was possibly a better selection, but I see. But
it was like Dom played a pass just before that as well into the penalty box. Just a little bit better would have been beautiful, but it's just off radar.
Exactly. Yeah,
just off radar, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I love the idea. I love the attempt, you know. That's what I want to see from something like that, is be able to play a ball like that. But yeah, try, you know, the first time you go out on the pitch and you try a pass, like, I mean, you try something like that, it doesn't come off. You don't put, you know, you don't put your tools away for the night. You try it again. You try it again. You try it again.
Yeah. Especially if it worked the first time. Or at least if it almost.
You know, especially if it doesn't work. No, but you know what you're trying to do. You don't. The next time I play that, I know next time an extra 10% on it. You know, it's like when you go on the golf course, you don't know how you're feeling. So yeah, you know, okay, I'm hitting them well today. Just hold off the next time I hit a 7, or I don't need to hit it full. I can just hold off a bit.
I'm telling you.
You know, get your weight in for the day. Get your eye in for the day.
I'm just looking at it like this, man. For right now, like as in. That's another. I just saw Dom try to connect with Diaz, but he was off mark. He's got to do better with his passing. Has to do better with his passing. Yeah, it wasn't like that was a difficult pass to make. If you're going to be passing like that, put in Elliott for right now. I mean, you're not going to get the same defensive coverage that you do from Dom, but you'll get the same energy output. You'll definitely get better passing.
I think we found 12th man's kryptonite. It's Dominic Szoboszlai.
No, you're right.
It's all your trauma from the last 4 years that you've had to bury. You've been burying all those things you didn't want to say about other players.
Canate the other day. Now it's Dom. Yeah.
And you talk about scapegoats. We've got some goats getting scapegoats right over here.
I'm talking about actual.
12 deserves it, man. He never says nothing bad about no guy like that. He deserves.
It's only 18 minutes.
18.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
18 minutes. Oh,
but there's been people arguing for the sense of saying of Elliott.
Oh, is there arguments in the chat?
I have been a proponent to say that Elliott could start for certain. Yeah. If you're not going to start Endo in the 6, because I would have had Maka and Cujo starting at my 8s today, and I think that having those two as your 8s, you would have gotten better.
With Elliott in the 6.
What's that? Endo in the 6?
No, with Elliott. If you're saying you wanted Elliott, Mac, and Jones as 2 8s, that would leave only.
Well, that was with Endo in the 6. Yeah, that was with Endo in the 6.
But
originally, if you're going to go with a different lineup or a different midfield and not include Dom, I would have done Curtis Jones, Maka in the 6, and then
Elliott on the right. Yeah, okay, yeah. Cool. Yeah, okay. No, I see a lot of people want it. Well, I know a lot of people, but as I said, the stream that I was watching, look, it was Jamie's stream anyway, but there was 4 of them in there. G was in there, some other guy I don't know, and they had a lineup that had been leaked. But this was like 5 o'clock or something. It was really early.
Mm-hmm.
And it had Elliot in it. And they kind of trusted that lineup. So they had a big long chat about that lineup. But a lot of it was about Elliot. And because Elliot was in it, I think they had someone else. Yeah, Elliot was in it on the left of the three.
Mm-hmm.
So they did that thing that, obviously people shouldn't do, is they trusted this random lineup that came out in a random formation.
Yeah.
So it was a big conversation. Has anyone ever seen Elliot play on the left of the three? This is crazy. It's like, dude, that's just some guy on Twitter. Like this, I think it was, but anyway, Elliot was in that team. So there was a big conversation about Elliot being in it. The midfield in that was, it was Jones, if I remember correctly, it was Jones, Elliot, and McAllister.
Good attempt by Dom right there, by the way. Good work. Good run. That would have been a miracle finish if he had made that, but I'm talking about the pass in from Trent to Dom. He put a leg out.
Lads.
It's gonna be interesting what we can pull. They've definitely transformed back into some form of shape. The Italian side has. Oh, great ball by Trent. Come on, Dom. Back to Trent. Don't just shoot that Trent next time. What are we doing? Oh,
yeah. They should have made something of that.
They should have made something of that.
Yeah.
I would have just said Trent shoot the ball.
On his left, tries to cut it across.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, have a crack, man.
Have a crack. Yeah. Pause.
There's plenty of time, it's not the last minute and, need to be clever. Just we'll have more chances. Just have a shot there. Right.
I guess maybe they're thinking be more. Have more.
No,
precision.
I mean Trent. No, I just mean Trent in that box there. Just whatever you think, just bang, just hit that one. In that moment, just hit it.
Just hit it. Hope for a deflection. Like I said earlier, hope for a deflection. Hope for a bad
it's on
bounce.
His left side, but he's hit him on his left before.
Yeah.
That's a decision in the moment. Just hit it.
Yeah. You need to make better decisions, as Ozan Kabak, yes, he plays center back, says in the final third. Yeah. 2 opportunities right there. Trent, Dom, chemistry.
You get it to 2. Get this to 2 and they'll start thinking.
Yeah. Absolutely. Especially with the second half to come. Oh, definitely. Oh, come on.
But they have enough clever players to not panic and lose this stupidly. It doesn't look like they've, lost their heads.
Right. Yeah. I think it's because also, again, we're kind of letting them settle into their game a little bit.
Yeah, the level of concentration needed here is immense. Basically, we're losing this game 2-0 at the moment. It's to give 1 away while trying to score 2 away from home. Yeah, this is going to be hard work for these players. No doubt.
Yeah, it absolutely will be, for sure. It absolutely will be. 24th. I'm in the 24th minute here.
24, 32, 33, 34, 35.
24-14.
Okay. You're 7 seconds ahead of me then.
You've caught up a bit. Whatever's up with your feet, it's caught up a bit.
Yeah. That's kind of weird how that, I don't even know how that happens, but okay.
All channels have a like I'm watching it as live as you can get it, but this would have like all live channels or all live feeds. I think have a 5-second delay on them already. Anything's been broadcast live in anywhere. It's never 100% live if it's on TV. So then you go. It's just the distance. It's those extra seconds, I suppose. But yeah, there's always a delay. Like even YouTube. Like when you're live on YouTube, you're not live. There's a delay on it for YouTube.
Sure.
On all live streams.
Yeah, about
a couple of seconds.
About 10 seconds. Yeah, 5 seconds and something like that.
I like the control that we're starting to show here with this little build up.
Miranchuk. Love that jersey. Love it. Miranchuk. Great name.
So 26 minute here, 25, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. So 25th minute right there.
Oh, the 10 seconds have come back now, bro.
Yeah.
It's weirdness. But it's 50 now. You got 40, 41, yeah?
I'm on 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. And I'll tell you when we hit the 26 mark.
No, we're not rushing anything
right now.
Okay, 9 seconds then.
Yeah. Definitely Villa has scored their first. Penn, Lille have missed their first. Okay. That Villa Lille game is in pens, as Hylor is saying. How do we break down this team right now? How do we break them down? Oh, couldn't get a hold of that one. That's a question for you, Brian. Ozan Kabak's got a question for you. He's asking, yo, Brian, which team adopted the black and blue first, Inter Milan or Atalanta?
Inter Milan are older. Inter Milan are definitely older than Atalanta, but not by much. I think Atalanta are, like, the obvious thing would be think, well, Inter are famous for it. So, Inter is...
Better, gotta be better.
Inter's like a breakaway from AC in its own way. I wouldn't reckon there's much in it, but I'm sure Inter are older, so I'm going to guess. I'm going to say it's Inter, but obviously
that's a weird situation right there. So I'd have to double check on how that actually works. They'll most likely have to take someone off of the list.
Wait, what did he do? Julio? Tell us what he did. This typical bloody Martinez. That guy's a nugget. He's an unbelievable goalkeeper on his day, but he's an absolute dickhead.
He probably did something like, trying to psych someone out.
What did he do to get sent off during a...
You got to ask Hylor that, but...
that's what I'm asking Hylor. Put it in the chat, Hylor. What did he do? I've never seen a goalkeeper getting sent off. Like, he must have gone nuts. Because he does all that sledging stuff or whatever, like slagging, getting in players' faces and talking shit to them and trying to wind them up. So maybe someone said, like, I'm going to guess somebody said something to him and he reacted.
Or because
he tries all those
shit. Him just, he'll do stuff where he'll, like, interfere with like,
Helio will tell us
progression of play.
He could do anything. He could do anything. He's capable of doing anything. That guy, he's off his head. He is. He's off his. You saw what he did when he won the Golden Glove thing, and he's off his head.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised to find out he punched the referee or something.
Yeah.
Running out of a bit of a momentum.
Oh, Virgil.
That was.
I'm not talking about Virgil with his with the foul. The foul was bad, but Virgil missing the opportunity to possibly, do a Xavi Alonso. Oh, what a ball by Trent. Cody still looking.
That was so close.
Oh, so close, Mo.
It's a great toe from the defender.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, he went to the fans. Yeah, see what I mean? He went to the fans, this guy. Martinez provoked the Lille fans after he saved the first. Of course he did.
Wow, Diaz so close to making it 2-0 or 2-1 to 3-2 in aggregate. Excuse me. 31st minute still here. Wow. Martinez is such a jerk. That's so interesting to be sent off in the middle of pens. It's your time to shine, and you get sent off for some stupid move.
I mean,
Leon Bailey, who was the hero for them.
Yeah, but Helior, can you tell us what did they do? You can't bring a sub on in a penalty shootout, surely. So who's in goal for Villa?
That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can't make someone on.
No, definitely you can't. No, so someone outfield player must be playing in goal for Villa.
Bro, I'll be back at half time, bro.
Yeah.
Cool, man. See you in a bit. Ali's just been allowed to stand like 10 yards outside his box and do what he wants before they even go near him.
Yeah.
They're just not interested.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely not interested. We could use a goal here in the first half. We could definitely use another goal here. I'm not expecting us to get it all back in one swoop, but we could use a goal here to make the second half that much more of a interesting sled.
Interesting is one word, one way of putting it. Yeah, we need a second goal to have any chance, I think. Before halftime, we really need to put the squeeze on this a bit more.
Yeah.
They'll be happy at the moment, I reckon. Yeah, they'll be relatively happy at the moment.
Cody, get it in there. Oh, poor pass.
You can see how high Szoboszlai is there now at the moment.
Yeah, I see. He's practically playing on the front line, basically.
Yeah. Mo is wide right, and Dom is just on the edge of the penalty area with Gakpo to his left, and then
Diaz is in the middle too.
Wide right, and Robbo coming. It's crazy. They're like he's pushed right up, and the boys are gone super wide, which is the only way to pull apart the defense is to go wide.
Yeah,
and just challenge them to keep their composure, to keep marking the spaces and I'll follow you. So we are doing it. It's good to see. There's
Hi, Lord, it never answered the question. Who was in goal for Lille? Or excuse me, for Villa? Who was in goal? Who finished the game in goal? I guess I could find that out for us, actually. I could possibly find it out. 2-0 Roma up over Milan.
That's got to be game over.
1-0 again, still in West Ham game. 0-0 in the Benfica Marseille game, and 4-3 Villa advance against Lille.
I can check it out.
I'm trying to see who got put in there. He was already on a yellow card, so whatever he did, he must have already gotten 2 yellows.
Yeah, you can't go to the fans.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just stupid. Oh my goodness. So that's the first team ready for the next round and the semis. Yep. That's true. That is definitely true. Let's hopefully get the second team right here. Oh, Cody picked that up. That's good. Whoa. Okay, Cody, stay with it. Oh, that could be a handball, is it? Close? Maybe? No? We can only hope. No one appealed for it, so I guess it really wasn't. Must have hit his body. That's weird. If he got it, it must be. Let me see what the rule is on that. It must be, even though he got a red card, for that he's just going to miss the next.
I'm looking at this. Yeah, he wasn't replaced by anybody. I mean, yeah, I'll read what happened after the game. But yeah, it doesn't. He didn't leave the field, basically.
I mean, yeah, because it says here, if a goalkeeper is sent off during the shootout, another player who finished the game must act as goalkeeper. If a player other than the goalkeeper becomes injured or is sent off during the shootout, then the shootout continues with no substitution allowed. The opposing team must reduce its numbers accordingly. So that's a weird situation. I've never seen that situation happen before, to be honest with you. Maka has been really, really on point with a lot of his defense right there. I don't understand that either, Hylor. I don't understand.
Okay, right. So, edit. Turns out cards don't carry over into penalties. So he only got a yellow. So when you start the penalty shootout, you're not on a yellow. So he only got a yellow. He didn't get a second yellow.
Got you.
So, yeah, that's...
Are you kidding me, Mo?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me, Mo?
Exactly, yeah. Yep. That was an awful attempt.
Cody with the great ball. That was an absolutely wretched approach. You've got it. I mean, he's got the entire goal to hit. Goalkeeper's way too far out. It just comes off his ankle and just goes horribly wide.
Did you hear the explanation, Hilo? Did you hear what it was? It's basically that the yellow from the game doesn't carry over into the penalty shootout. So he starts the penalty shootout on 0 yellow cards.
Mm-hmm.
And he got a yellow card in the penalty shootout. So he didn't get a red. He didn't get a straight red in the penalty shootout. He just got 1 yellow.
Mm-hmm. Rounding up onto the 40th minute here for me. Yeah, massive chance wasted by Mo Salah for sure. For sure. Great ball in by Cody. Though.
Oh,
Really, really good idea. Trent with a near mess up right there. Trying to get the crowd wound up. Man, that would have emptied them out. He's offsides. He's offsides. Not even close. Just turn around, man. Don't act like you don't know.
You're literally it was close, but what a ball. Wait till you see the replay. Look at the pass for that. What a ball. I don't know who was it played that.
No. Well, but Ibu correctly and smartly.
Yeah, he stood up. I know, but that pass, oh man, I love
great pass. Yeah,
midfield like that. Who's that? Was that Darun or something? That was a beautiful ball.
Great
Took
pass.
about 5 players out of the game, but yeah, Ibu stepped up. So come on now, lads, come on quickly. Just nearly half time.
Yeah.
Just don't go into your shell. Just
don't go into a shell. Don't go into I mean, like, if anything, we've had some opportunities here, man. You definitely have had some opportunities. Let's not get it twisted. 12 shots so far. 4 shots.
Give the nitro boost. Hit the hit the nitrous. It's only 4 minutes left. Go, throw everything at it for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Try and steal one before half time. Oh, stop these stupid unbelievably high tariff passes from midfield. Come on, like trying these 60-yard balls from midfield, trying to beat like 8 players and curl it directly into the passing Gakpo. Like, come on, man, not gonna happen.
Yeah, I know. Not gonna happen is beyond correct.
Oh, here we go. Hang on.
Okay, so it's the first card given.
Wait a minute here now. Wait a minute.
Can I get my... Wait, what are you doing? Oh, that's a absolutely deliberate... Like, if he doesn't make that, that should be a red card, to be honest with you.
That's what they're talking about. That's what they're saying. Because the yellow Diaz
he's the last man, and that if he doesn't make that, he's going in. Please take that to bring that to VAR. Please take that to VAR. Please. He should be off. And Diaz picked up a yellow card for I guess arguing or asking for the card. Actually, he said it should be. He made the gesture of there should be a card. It's very interesting when the referee chooses to when he picks and chooses to do that. By the way.
Wasted the whole thing.
Into the wall. Oh. And then a poor decision. That's got to be a red card, man. That's bad. That's a bad call. It's a bad call. If he doesn't he deliberately made that handball. He deliberately blocked it with his hand. And if he doesn't deliberately block it, Diaz is in on goal for a breakaway.
Yeah, I saw the same thing you did. Yeah, I saw what. Yeah, he gave me yellow. That they, yeah, I don't know, honestly. Yeah, I mean that's what I don't know what you're watching. The commentators here, they're all saying like, I'd like to see that again, because if that was that, then that should be a red.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone is kind of. Most people are kind of like, won't mind another look at that.
No, it's typical of our season, but it's all good.
Well, that's okay. Happened in the game.
Or I don't understand why. I don't understand how VAR doesn't look at that. I just don't understand why.
Oh, come on, throwing balls on the pitch. What's this nonsense? Idiots throwing balls onto the pitch.
Huh. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Not getting by Ibu that easy. Yeah. Hi, Lord. I definitely agree with you. Unfortunately, you're not allowed to make that gesture of asking for a card, and that could be a cardable offense by gesturing that there should be a card given. And that's the reason why I think that most likely why they gave it to Diaz. We've had our opportunities, man. We've had our opportunities.
There we go.
Had our opportunities. I don't know. We had our opportunities, man. I think if we're going to see something happen,
nothing major though.
Yeah.
Don't think we had crazy.
The most Salah attempt should have been a goal. That should have been a goal. I'm sorry.
The pass to Diaz.
No,
the other one. Oh, that one. Yeah.
The Salah where he tipped,
He certainly fluffed his lines on that one. The pass nearly came off to Diaz, but then again, we don't know if he scores. It was a good chance. Who else? There was one other thing. Wasn't there? There was one other thing. Mm-hmm. That's about it, really. The 3 or 4, like we've been doing well. But I reckon that, they're going to be pretty happy. We've been doing okay.
Oh, they're not
ecstatic. Sweating on this. They're not sweating ecstatic. On this.
They're ecstatic, and if anything, they're going to go straight to. If anything, they should possibly get their bus gassed up, because they're ecstatic right now, going in with a 1-0 lead or 3-1 lead. I mean, excuse me, on aggregate. I think they're definitely happy about that. I mean, let's be honest. They've had one shot. One shot. That's all they've had. We've had 8 shots, 3 on target, 3 off target, and 2 blocked. But I'm sorry, that should have been a red card. We had 3 big chances. 3 big chances. And 2 big chances missed.
Yeah, we've looked good without looking overwhelming or looking dangerous or looking anyway inevitable. It's an improvement, but it's good. It's definitely good what we're doing, but it's not like we haven't got that. Like I said, that give it to nitrous for 5 seconds.
Yeah,
I think we're looking for that where we just want to pile in a bit and let's just start overwhelming these guys. Let's start making this chance after chance after chance. But it's a little bit too controlled, maybe. More Robbo flying down the left, more Trent flying down the right. Trent is doing his whole midfield thing again. He's gone nowhere near that since he put that cross in. That was the last time he was on the right hand side, JK. He's been midfield ever since.
Yeah.
Wasted.
Yeah.
Okay,
wasted.
that pass for Salah. Was it for Salah?
Mm-hmm. It was.
Yeah, so like that's what Trent's got, but I want him to do it on the right hand side and in the middle. Like switch it up a little bit, you know, not just say I'm gonna stay in this holding position sort of. Sometimes I miss that right hand side, getting the ball in sort of Liverpool way, you know. It sort of worked back in the days. I just don't understand why sometimes Trent's not needed in that position, you know what I mean? I think one of the centre backs needs to take charge there, where we can actually push Trent up a bit on the right hand side or something. You know, just switch it up a little bit of versatility. You know.
Yeah, the through ball. Okay, To's right.
Yeah.
The through ball into the box is almost non-existent. Hey, we can't even get a through ball into the box, considering that, like, if it does, it's going to get it's going to be table tennis down by Atalanta. They're on some I'm still at odds, or just in awe of the fact that didn't get reviewed.
Yeah, well, it didn't. So let's give it let's park that till the end of the game, man. It didn't get given, so we got to go with what we got to go with.
Yeah,
you know, it's still 11v11. So
yeah.
Do you think it was a red card, Brian, as well?
Well, that's the thing. They showed the replay,
and
then they showed this one real close-up replay of him just kind of touching it with his hand, and then they didn't show it again. You couldn't see where any of the other players were. Like, they're probably showing it now, but I've switched over onto the YouTube thing. But they didn't show another replay once. There wasn't another one.
You know what's really crazy? Go ahead.
But yeah, no, if it was what the rules say it is, because obviously it was a deliberate handball. So if he was, I know last man, people think last man is a thing. It's not actually a thing. You don't have to, just because you're last man doesn't mean it's ready. It has to be denying a clear goal scoring opportunity. The last man is just, it's a phrase that gets thrown around. There's actually no rule that says anything about being last man. It's just denying a clear goal scoring opportunity. So what will happen there, I can only imagine, is that they went, yeah, that wasn't a clear goal scoring opportunity. But yeah, I don't understand. Everyone is saying it's a straight red. But I don't really see, the game isn't over yet. And
no.
You know, we could talk about that for hours. Yes, I think everyone agrees he should have been sent off.
That's my initial reaction. But there was a guy covering him. The other, there was a centre back sort of running into the area where Diaz would have run into. Yeah.
But yeah, we don't get the feed. We don't get. This is why people want the VAR feed, so we don't have to have this conversation. We can just they can say why they made the decision. Then we can argue about that. But we're just here going, what did they do? We don't know. If they could just broadcast what the decision was, you know. But we know. Look, I'm not going to get hung up on it, man. There's a game to talk. That was a part of the game. We should have got it, and we didn't. Definitely, yeah.
I'll tell you what should have been administered too. Goalkeepers aren't allowed to dance on the line the way that goalkeeper was able to do. That's been taken out. You're not allowed to do that anymore. It's interesting that he didn't get even warned about that. The goalkeeper now that's what Martinez. That's like a Martinez ruling, basically. You know, like as in goalkeepers aren't allowed to like go all willy nilly and everything else. You gotta find your spot, keep it, and get ready for the shot.
They're taking everything away from football, you know, step by step.
Yeah.
They just, you can't do this. What's the other one now with the ball boys? Within the last few weeks, they got no. They got to leave the balls on top of the little cones and stuff, and not give it to the player yourself.
Yep. And they just no more. Yeah, exactly.
That's the advantage of That's the advantage of playing at home. You get that advantage. That's why away fixtures are more tricky, because the home team gets them sort of little treats, you know. And the thing is, we get it at Anfield sometimes. Look, corner taken quickly. It happened to us. So for me,
that would have never happened if it would have been from
no.
Yeah,
the guy we probably got a yellow card. That little kid.
But you possibly don't even have where, you know. I mean, they're throwing balls as they threw the ball back onto the pitch. You know?
Yeah. I've seen that.
I think Hackbo has improved. Hackbo has been involved in pretty much all of the chances created, whether it was the Diaz possible, blocked chip that he tried to do over the goalkeeper. That was that was Cody's pass. The
one for Salah.
The one for Salah was a Cody pass. Yep.
That little bit of
good key passes.
That Gapco to Salah to Diaz, and if Diaz got through there and scored, that little triangle sort of. That's football. Yeah. That's for me football, and I missed that.
Yeah, they just showed it. It showed the Cody had the break, slowed up, got it into laid it off for Diaz, who laid it off for Salah, who then tried to get it in to but then, as Brian said earlier, had the poke. Give me 1 second.
That's cool. And Salah with the shot, it hit Salah's shin when he went to hit that when he was through. He never connected with his foot.
Yeah, it was poor.
Yeah, the guy.
It was poor. You see that happening, you think, here we go, and then all of a sudden it's like, nope. I mean, and it's not like even that was awful. Really, that's like a 0 out of 10 attempt. Absolutely shocking. You know, for him on his favorite foot, that kind of thing. I was like, afterwards, I don't know, but that to me was already a goal as soon as I saw it landing there. Salah back in the day is absolutely burying that, but to come up with a finish like that's
unbelievable, bro.
Yeah, it is. That's like a pro golfer standing up and actually shanking one off the first tee, like just 20 yards down the fairway and into the crowd.
Yeah,
it's like what amateurs.
He was one of
do.
them.
Yeah. That edge has gone maybe a little bit. I really don't know. We don't seem to have. We seem to know what we're trying to do, but we're lacking a bit of
class.
But also, like energy balls, like Steven Gerrard. I'm not saying we need Steven Gerrard, but a player like that is out there on the pitch now. He's dragging this up by 20% mentality-wise, or just urgency. That was the word I was looking for. Urgency.
Yep.
Someone out going, lads, this is our season here. Forget everything else for the next 45 minutes. This is our season. Out there on the pitch, it's all a bit. It's a little bit too passive.
I understand what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't
urgency, look
rabid enough. Angry enough. We're not losing this. If we're going out, we're going out. Going to go out dying on our sword. It's like, let's try and politely win this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got that lack of energy, that edge that we need. Someone just come in and just do whatever. I'm not really sure. Yeah. To me, it's just too passive. Yeah, get a tackle in.
Get a tackle in, take a shot. Like Gerrard, he did two things. He either took a shot or he got a slide tackle in. He did one of the two to get the crowd going or to get the team going. You know what I mean? Sometimes I miss that brutality of it in a player where they sort of step it up with the players around them. Like he does a tackle, the other players see it and think, okay, it's about time we stepped up. And I think sometimes I'm just looking for a guy to do that in our team.
Yeah, that Roy Keane, that Gerrard, that that man that comes on and goes, look, I don't think he realised, lads. We need to turn this up to 11, and we need to turn it up to 11 now.
Yep.
Whether it be like you say with a hard tackle or like whoever it is in their team that's controlling it. driving forward. But it is just too kind of polite and passive at the moment that we're, I keep having evidence shown to me every week that we've diluted Klopp football down to a Linder's football, that we're getting the worst of both worlds, that we don't have what used to make us great in terms of that intensity. And we do have more control and more possession and more whatever most of the time, but we're not doing anything with it. We're not overwhelming teams. We're not we used to be inevitable. Like 1-0 down, bring it on. We used to be inevitable. We'll beat you 3-4, doesn't matter. Even if it's only 25 minutes left and we're 1-0 down, we're going to win this by 2 goals. Overpowering teams, just overwhelming them. It just is kind of, this is Liverpool, this is what we do. Again, you needed chaos to do that. You don't get that. Linder's kind of, control. So I think we've diluted Klopp down to a point where we've just got him now kind of cheerleading the team and telling the team what to do. But the essence of what we used to do is a little bit lost now. And we just, I don't see anyone coming onto that pitch. Gravenberch, Jota, Elliott, anyone that's going to go out there and set the tone in the way that we've just been talking about.
Yeah.
Anyone that's going to come on.
For me, Darwin is the only guy who could. He's got a little bit of that urgency, misguided urgency, but he's got that in his locker. You know what I mean? But I know what you mean, bro. The way footballers sort of play the game now, it's not really like, okay, I'm gonna do something special here. I'm gonna bring the team back up in the game. Like, we're not doing great now. Let's see if I do something special, or I don't know, whatever. Like the Gerrard things that he used to do, bro. It's like, that's why people don't understand how great he was.
Our Scousers are on the pitch. We have our Scousers on the pitch. Yeah. Jones and Trent are out there.
Yeah.
Ready to
Jones,
go.
Bro. Yeah.
That's maybe what he was thinking, is get Jones in for that kind of
feistiness,
that attitude that we're talking about. But, there is no one on that bench, because I'd be looking at a midfielder to come on and really impact the game in that kind of way. A fullback ain't going to do it. A left winger ain't going to do it. Someone to come into the middle of the park. We don't have, to me, that's a Jones. Like, Elliott can come on and have the energy, but to really, again, that kind of player will be starting. So I think, I can just see the deficiencies here. We just need to go out and, nobody has that platoon sergeant character, like MK2 was saying. That's exactly it. Somebody's just going to walk on the pitch and say, right, enough of this. Doesn't mean you're going to win. No one's saying it means then we'd win. But you'd have that, that steel going out there going, this is going to be a tough 45 minutes for the opposition. Where does it come from? Where do they plug in? You think Darwin comes on and maybe do something that way?
Yeah, urgency-wise, bro, what we were talking about a minute ago, Darwin's the only guy. Harvey, sometimes, he's got urgency in him. Not first gear mode, more like third gear, fourth gear, then getting into fifth gear sort of mode. Not just sticking at first, second gear. That's just scrolling. That's why I was waiting for Jones to botslide. McAllister, for me, McAllister's more of the guy who sort of looks after the midfield, so he can do what he wants, really. But the other two guys, Jones and Swats, are in a position to actually get that game by his grip it and get on with it, So I'm just waiting for them two guys to do that, bro.
Yeah, those characters aren't there, are they? Like Carragher. Like even a Jamie Carragher. This is what I'd be expecting from Jonesy, maybe. I think we're in a bit of a transitional area here.
It's true.
In terms of this squad, a lot of new players who in time will realise what it means to play for the club, but aren't quite, obviously enough, aren't there yet. They haven't won the titles under Klopp to have that kind of, I remember we did it under Klopp, that kind of thing. And then they also know that the guy is going as well. So they're in a different mentality here. It's hard to know how to motivate these guys properly.
Exactly.
What makes them angry. We kind of need them to get a bit angry here.
Exactly.
So don't get sent off. Don't bring Darwin on and he loses the rag too much. But just maybe get into Curtis at halftime. Maybe get into Trent at halftime. I don't think Trent is that angry guy.
I'd like to see them get a goal here. Obviously, I mean, we all like to see that happen. But I mean, ideally, I'd like to see us get a goal in before the 60th minute, and then bring in that finisher in Diego, or that finisher in maybe even Nunez. Maybe we get. Yeah, we can't sell them on too late. Yeah, certainly. But I'd like to get at least 30 minutes of playing time for whoever's going to be that difference maker for us to get involved and get like ingratiated to the game. Maybe get like a Cody Hackbo goal before
back underway anyway.
We're back underway, people. Definitely back underway.
Just Cody hit 47 minutes right now on my.
Yeah,
that's right.
Okay.
What's on yours, Brian? Which one?
47. 47, 7, 8, 9, 47, 10.
You're like 30 seconds ahead of me.
You're about 10 seconds ahead of me.
Also,
I forgot to turn it back on. I don't think there's any substitutes, is there? Anyone?
No, not yet.
No.
Not yet.
No.
I also think one thing I would like to not see is Trent giving through balls to Robbo for him going in through the center. This is what we just saw earlier. I don't know. That was an interesting run. I'm hoping that's updates that you're getting on score updates from the future there. Whoever's phone that was.
Oh, sorry, that was me.
No worries. MK Toe is predicting 2 goals after the 75th minute. We've been known to get a goal or 2 after the 75th minute for sure. Neon Graves looking for a 3-3 tie on aggregate and go into pens. He's not even going to call that. He's not even going to give him a call. McAllister's not happy with that. Yeah, we need this. We need the second goal to happen for us. Certainly so. This is the first corner of the game, by the way, people. First corner of the game. They go short. But very interesting. Very interesting. First corner of the game. Who has our second goal? Who has our second goal? Ooh, thank God for a bad touch there.
They seem to pressure in a tiny bit more.
Yeah, they definitely do. And that was a very fortunate. Fortunately, it did not go to someone with a good foot there, because that should have been a goal. That should have been a goal. We are fortunate to escape that. They are definitely pressing a little bit more so on us now. Coming up onto the 50th minute. Oh, man, please, Cody. Jeez. That could have been a card right there, to be honest with you.
Both of them were dodgy fouls, bro. Both.
Yeah. This referee is definitely not trying to give out any cards. Oh, that's definitely a bad challenge right there on Cujo too. Yeah, you're right. I just saw it on the replay. Oh my goodness, a bad bounce. Just can't capitalize off of that. Just didn't go our way right there. I've seen this referee before. He's French. On average, he gives 4.07 yellow cards in a game. So he doesn't hesitate to get, or 4.07 yellow cards. A lot of yellow cards. Oh man. So still looking at around 70% possession, but still the same. Still looking at just 8 shots so far. Lining up for a corner here. Oh, just missed on connecting with that corner there. What's Trent going to do with that? Oh, that's a poor ball in. Poor ball in, but it's all good. Retain it. Robbo back to put it back into the midfield there. That was our first corner of the game. I am happy to see Trent back on corners instead of Dom taking corners. I'm not really sold on Dom taking corners. I don't know how you guys feel about that. This isn't me piling on Dom. It's just more so I just don't think he's good at taking corners. I'd rather see Maka take corners than Dom if there's got to be an alternative.
Sorry, I'm ordering food.
Good ball by Dom. Back to Cujo. Stick with the Cujo. Stay with it.
Yeah, sorry, I was ordering food. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, like Domino's coming or something? What is that?
Some Chinese, man.
Chili's?
Chinese.
Oh, Chinese food.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Ooh, deflected. Nothing. No one there in the middle for that. Scooped up by it. Oh, man. Our movement on top is below standard. Salah looks static at times, Hyler is saying. Yeah, that was a poor ball in by their Ederson. Coming in on the 55th minute for me. I'm at 54:07, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Race to the corner. Ooh, Diaz bumps the bump off. Good use of the body there to win the ball. I don't think that was his Chinese. I don't think that was Brian's Chinese.
Jesus. Yeah, you'd be right.
Yeah,
he's off.
Oh man. I'm gonna say it right now. Salah, you better step it up, man. Step it up. We need you to be that guy today. I know he's all sides. I get it. Cody wasn't. I don't think Cody was initially all sides. Salah was all sides on that attempt.
Offside, bro, yeah.
But it's the point that he doesn't look like he's like dialed in. That's my point.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know?
Oh no, you'd be expecting him to score, you know.
Even if it's offside, I get it.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Like, he
okay.
did. Yeah, no, I know he can.
Yeah.
I know he can.
Yeah.
He didn't realize he was off. So
he doesn't know that.
You're still expecting him to put, even if for nothing else, a bit of confidence.
Target practice, man. Just freaking put it in. Yeah.
See, too polite, you know, not nasty enough.
There has been some people that get on him about that.
No, I mean the whole team.
I sometimes would like to see him not be so like laughing off his misses so much and just get.
I suppose that's always been Modo, hasn't it? Modo's always kind of. That's just, I think,
yeah.
He can't help himself, and that's just the way his mind reacts to things. But I'm sure he's as pissed off as the rest of us. But the whole team is just too nice. I can't wait to see what he tries to do here, like how he tries to change this. Because for anyone you can bring on, he's taken off someone who could also potentially be making a difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm not really sure. It's not so much. It's not just a case of get X, Y, or Z on. It's like, well, we're really going to have to think about who we're taking off.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, like, look, are you going to take off Cody? Cody's been one of the best players on the pitch so far. You know, you're going to take off Diaz. Diaz has had his opportunities, a couple opportunities. Out of the front three, I think Salah's been the worst out of the front three.
Chance.
That's exactly. MK Toe's spot on. I hope he makes that too. I hope he makes the right decision in who needs to come off, or if he's going to go with like some type of 4-2-4 type concept. Oof.
Well, the later we get into this game, I think you can forget about formations because it's going to, like, if there's 8-9 minutes left, I think you're going to see us hopefully just throwing the kitchen sink at it.
Yeah.
It's not getting far off that stage now where two goals still only get, like, that's still only a draw. You need two just to get to extra time. So
yeah, 2 goals is just to get to extra time, certainly, and then you take the chance of going to pens or, you know, pushing into extra time.
You know, we've gone 58 minutes without scoring. Well, 59 minutes exactly now for me without scoring from open play. So we're not scoring 3 in the next half an hour to win this. More, you know, unless crazy stuff happens. Okay, so if crazy stuff happens, yeah, I was wrong. But if we were to win this game from here on out, that would be just, even by anyone's standards, a total madness. So, yeah, we've got to break this up into chunks now, and breaking it up into chunks, the second goal needs to probably happen in the next 10 minutes. Because then you're going to start forcing stuff and throwing stuff forward. And if they hold their line and they're good defensively, they'll eat that up. This is football, man. When do you abandon the control and just start throwing the chaos at it?
Yeah.
You know, because, you know, like the early version of the keeper going up for the corner, you know, when do you start basically doing that with the whole team? Probably around 70. If we're still 2-0 down, basically the way I'm saying this, we're still 2-0 down. With 70 minutes gone, then we're going to have to start taking risks.
A little bit too cheeky there from Cody. good save by Ali, though.
Oh, they could have finished this there.
Yeah.
A stronger finish, like a real. He was right in the middle of the goal, but only the keeper to be good save. Yeah, but we could have been out there, basically.
The ball by Dom. What are we going to do with the Diaz? What are we going to do with it? Okay. Over to Maka. Maka closed in. Go to this switch fields. Switch fields, come on.
Here we go now. A bit of drama.
Good defense. Oh my gosh, dude. The referee's not gonna call that. Referee's not gonna call that. Cody just got hacked. They are definitely taking their licks. Come on. And now this is what we always have to worry about, is that counter and what ends up resulting from the counters. Good defense from Maka, though. Look, I don't know, but we most likely should be seeing a sub. I agree with Lord that the energy needs. There are those out there that are giving some energy. Bravo's putting it out there. I've seen a lot from being exerted from Diaz. The left side is no problem. The right side's different story. Of course, more Mo Salah's not going to get to that. Good defense by Kanate. Good dummy. Trent with an attempt. Not enough on there. Man, our build-up play isn't very convincing, and Atalanta looks more threatening when they're in our final third than when we are in their final third. They are Italy's 6th best team, for God's sake. Hi, Lord. Yeah. You never thought you'd really be getting to the day where you say, you know what, maybe take Salah off. That's crazy. Because he just doesn't look to have it. But then again, that when you say something like that, that's when Salah will step up and score a goal for you. You know,
usually, yeah.
MK Toe says he's been physically dominated. Trying to get the ball there. It's tough for Salah sometimes because Salah is very, very strong.
Massive core strength.
Yeah.
See the guy's got that. He's got he's like a whippet. You know, he's a racing snake, as we say. But he's got an 8-pack. You know, he gets his feet planted.
Yeah,
very strong.
Yeah, just like you said, the core. He got great core. Yeah, I mean, once he gets the ball, he's gonna know that he's gonna have 2-3 men on him very soon, converging on him. Coming up on the 65th minute here. I don't know if I have to make the call, but I guess apparently I do. I'll put the call in right now, guys. Don't worry, I'm gonna do it right now.
Nicht in Topform bist, auf der Bank hast und du musst 1-2 Tore und Stand jetzt noch aufholen. Es ist immer ein Zeichen an ihn, das Ziel nicht zu bringen, bis zum jetzigen Zeitpunkt. Impulse.
Ooh. Luckily, did not put
Okay,
that
here we
together
go.
right there.
Here we go.
Still not out of danger, really.
Changes the foot.
It has to be. It has to be.
Yeah, we all got your wish. Big man's going off.
3 subs coming on.
Big man off.
Has to be. Diaz is going to be taking a seat that I can somewhat understand. Push Cody out to the left. Possibly. Who else is coming in? Dom and Salah are both being taken off.
Yep. People got their wish.
You got your wish, yep. You got your wish. Let's be honest, Salah was not in it today. Let's just be honest. Salah was not with it today. He had his opportunities. The one thing you say he didn't have his opportunities to eat, he had his opportunities to just eat, as the signboard says there. And he did not. So 2 subs remaining on the bench. See who we can look for a player. We need this goal here, fellas. We need this goal to even begin to have the conversation of hope. So. All right, let's turn it. Let's turn and go. Turn and go. Nunez early to get into the mix there. Oh. A little bit. Oh, no. Thank goodness for that. You know what's kind of crazy about that is you see, I know VVD sees Maka making the run there, you know. I know he sees Maka making a run, but you know Maka does not have the pace to stay with him, you know. It's almost like you need to possibly take that one over. But we all got what we wanted here, which is somewhat adjusted new front line. Nunez, Diaz, Diego. And but we need need Nunez to dial it in and get into the flow of everything. Don't try to make it where he just tries to put the team on his back and just get all crazy and not go with the flow. I like seeing Elliott in that kind of advanced 10 role in a sense, since central. Yes, they have.
What minute you at, bro? What minute you at, bro? What minute you at?
69, 28, 29, 69, 30, okay. 31, 32, 33, 34.
You got closer to me now, bro. You're about 4 seconds behind now.
Okay.
I'll keep it cool, though. I won't say anything.
Mm-hmm. We're about to see more subs come on.
I think Gomez is coming on. Maybe for Trent. I think Trent, maybe Klopp's had enough for Trent's crosses.
Okay, referee. Tell him to speed up the pace of getting the ball out there. Thank you. Oh, man. So I guess maybe what we'll see happen is if Gomez does come in for Trent, they'll just progress with a back four. I don't want to see Gomez. If Gomez comes in, I don't want to see Gomez trying to play inverted. I don't want to see that.
I don't want to see that.
But we got to make something happen now. I mean now. Gomez in for who? Apparently, people are thinking it's going to be for Trent.
Yeah, it's going to be for Trent. First game back, you know.
Yeah. Or if it isn't, then maybe. Yep. Gomez in for Trent.
Yeah. Trent could have played better. I think he played okay, but I think his passing could have been better.
Huh. Stefano, stop it. He's saying guaranteed long-range shot in under 10 minutes for Gomez. I do not need to see a shot from Gomez thinking that he could be the difference maker right now. 9 shots for us, 7 shots for them. We're looking at 4 on target for us and 2 on target for them.
Klopp saying play 4-4-2. Do you see him say it?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, he said play 4-4-2.
Yep. So most likely you'll see Cody go into the midfield. You'll see Diego and Nunez be the front two.
Yeah. Could have played that back to Alisson there?
Yeah. I'm at 73, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
I'm 27 now.
Okay. Let's get this, guys. Let's get this. Let's get into this mindset here.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Nice 20 minutes left.
Yeah, man. Let's get this. Come on. We need 1 goal here just to even have a conversation. And Joe, please get your head in the game, Joey. Atalanta is making some changes up. I think why he's looking confused. Oh, my fault. I'm looking at someone just sent me something on Twitter, talking about how he was saying 4-4-2 and how he's looking confused as to what was going on. I think he's looking confused as in like I'm sure he told the subs as they were going on what the formation was supposed to be. You know?
Yeah, simple as
that. And like the sheer fact that he's having to yell it from the sidelines again as to where they need to play.
Not good.
Get in with it, man. Get into the frame. Get into the frame. Let's go. Elliot, let's go. Oh, Diego. No urgency with this team, as if they don't care. I have no comment on that one. I mean, like, yeah, to get that goal in the very first minute to give us even a remote whisper of a hope. 76th minute. Come on, guys. It's just got to be outright. Just go forward. No side to side passing. No looking back. It's got to be everything going forward. Oh, what is Nunez doing there? Nunez had the ball drop in a spot. 77th minute. Still looking for some type of fight from this team to show that they actually want this. Powers of play disappointing. Disappointing again, definitely. I agree with that. Yellow card shown. Finally, the referee figures out how to figures out where he puts his cards, because that was another poor challenge. They are definitely using all of their lifelines. Oh, that's almost a red type offense. You see that tackle?
That's on borderline, yeah.
That's borderline right there. That was a really, really bad challenge. Bravo. Oh, man. What are we going to do here, guys? What are we going to do here? Lookman is looking to join the pitch, apparently, for them. No one is even no one's trying to even shoot around the box area. There's no one even taking real chances. Agreed with that, Trap Joe. Agreed with that, Trap Joe. What is the score of the West Ham game? I don't know. Still 1-0. Bring in Dan's, definitely. I'm cool with bringing in Dan's. At least you get some intensity. You're going to get some energy. You're going to get some type of like adrenaline surge. You know what I mean? Who's he coming in for? There's going to be
bring him on.
Yeah, there's going to be at least 1, 2, 3. This is now the third change, I think. Third, fourth. So it's going to at least be 3-4 minutes of extra time, depending. Nigel.
Dan's is on.
Yeah, Dan's is on. Robbo is going to be the one that takes the seat. What's that mean, though?
Just shove everyone up top. Should have started the game like that. Should have gone like 4 up top, you know?
Yeah. I wish we had 9 shots left on goal. Stefano, we've only had 4 shots on goal, technically. Because we've got 9 total shots. That's for a team that was averaging 20, 30 shots. Now all of a sudden we can't get a shot off, really. You know? $10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. That's a bad ball by Elliott. Goal kick coming. Oh, man. Yeah, Bayern is not looking like they're going to hold on to that record. How much time is left in their game? They've got at least 11, 12 minutes left in their game.
What's the score there, bro?
Whoops.
What's
1-0. 1-0.
Oh, but they're 2-1 up in aggregate, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Up 2-1. Yep. Look, we're not going to do anything if we're stuck in our final third. All right, let's get something here. We're pressing. I know you're a couple seconds ahead of me, JK. But we need something here. Stefano says taking Salah, Trent, and Dom off was silly. All creators. I understand your reasoning for saying that. I think exactly what MK Toe is saying. I think Trent was gassed. Isn't like, I think we got everything we probably were going to get out of Trent. Come on, dude. Get up, goalkeeper. I also think that we weren't getting anything from Salah, to be honest with you. I don't know what it is today with Salah, but look, Salah just did not look like it meant that much to him, to be honest with you. I don't know if that's questioning someone. I'm not going to say I'm questioning his heart and desire, but bring Origi on. Yeah, that's what we definitely need. Bring Shaq and Origi on. There's definitely going to be some extra time put in, probably like 4 or 5 minutes of extra time, but we need a goal here to even have a inkling of hope. Get on it, Cody. And if you got a problem, I'm glad we're not going in for this Toon guy. A little piece of complaining. Always complaining. Going the wrong way. 84th minute. We can't even seem to get a shot on goal. That's the new rules in English football that have given the Premier League so many injuries, also given so much fatigue that there is nothing left in the tank. MK Toe, I got you. Yeah, I know, brother. I know. It's tough. It's tough to hold the faith or to watch this miserable. They have defended well. I think that's their only mission today is to defend. Right now, at least. Their manager, Richard Gere. Yeah. The attack isn't very smooth as well. Definitely not so. Definitely not so. Yeah, we need something here. I think we put in Dan's just to get any bit of adrenaline of someone wanting to make these runs. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 6, 7. There's like 6, 7 guys back now. Please, referee. Dude, he's like, is he sleeping? Is the goalkeeper sleeping? So close, Diego. '87th minute. Very, very close. Very, very close to the 90th minute here coming up. We've certainly not been it's like a boxer though. If you ain't landing any shots, at least you're going to lose on points. Yeah. Very, very true. Very, very true. Very, very true. Well, we got our early goal. We've seen some incredible saves by Ali today. 1 or 2 at least. Really, really good saves. I know what I would have probably done, but it's all good. I just would like to have seen Maka get involved a little bit more going forward in this game than what I've seen. I don't even know if he's got a shot on goal as of yet. He's got 0 key passes, had 1 shot blocked so far. Him in that DM role, at least with this makeup, is just not really doing it. Sounds like that sending off was a major turning point. Yeah.
Like, it's like none of them know how to play football. It's mad. Get the ball and take someone on.
Yeah.
Do something dangerous. You know what I mean, bro?
They're not motivated. I agree with that. They're not motivated. They just look like they're just going through the motions. This is sad.
Look at that.
It really does look like they're just going through the motions, like as in hoping for some individual brilliance, and there's just nothing left in their tanks to get it out of anyone.
Curtis Jones again, bro, wasting again 3 games in a row.
Yes, I don't even. You know what's sad about it is I didn't even know Curtis Jones is on the pitch. Really, that's how that's how much of a passenger he's been today. Which is sad.
Big time.
Absolutely sad. Well,
midfield let us down again today. Yeah,
it did. It absolutely did. Look, I'm not going to hold any punches back. I don't think that this midfield. I don't think that Jurgen's found out the midfield that is going to produce what initially we needed to produce. Curtis is not. I don't know if Curtis isn't back to fitness or form, but you know, I'm disappointed. I'm very, very disappointed in this performance though today. There's nothing about today that made me say, "Oh, these guys are out here fighting."
3 minutes. The goalkeeper's been sleeping for about 30 minutes.
3 minutes.
3 minute injury time.
I know.
Right.
And like that's
crazy,
again,
man.
that's just the referee going crazy.
How many subs, bro? There was about 6 subs in this game in the second half.
Yeah. Oh, easily.
Probably even more, actually.
Easily. That's why it's one of those situations. Like I'm not blaming the referee as in to say this game is lost on him, but we've had there was 2 subs. Nunez and Jota came on the 66th minute. Elliott at the 67th minute. Then 72nd minute there was a sub. Then 75th minute there was a sub. There's 2 subs. 79th minute there was a sub, and then there's a sub in for them as well in the 79th minute.
There you go. So realistically, there should be 6 minutes, 7 minutes injury time.
There should be at least like 5 minutes injury time, I think. And with the goalkeeper doing this crap,
yeah,
this is sad. This was disappointing.
Sie sind jetzt einen großen Schritt näher. Keiner, wirklich keiner, hat damit gerechnet. David Nunez extrem Platz.
Disappointing. Very, very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. West Ham, even Leverkusen figured out a way to make that, to extend their non-beaten streak. Very disappointing, Cujo. Very disappointing.
I'm better than Jones, Curtis Jones. I'm a better player than him. I've always been a better player than him. No, seriously, bro. It's like,
I think Klopp just heard you say that. That's why he was laughing.
Oh, give me his fitness. Say like you can run for 90 minutes. Give me that.
Yeah.
But football wise, much like I don't understand what is his purpose in the team. Like back in the days, everyone was saying Steven Gerrard, the next Steven Gerrard, and I'm like, Steven Gerrard got the ball, took on 2 guys, and hit it from 30 yards. Curtis don't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, come on, man. It's out. It's out. So our quad has gone down to treble. Now this treble has gone down to a double.
Not to a single. But it's the way we lost it in the first tie at Anfield, bro.
Yeah.
You know, we won today. I said yesterday, I said, you know what? I can't really see us getting through on the tie, but I don't want to lose the game. I want a clean sheet. I want to win the game. So that's the best I can get out of that. Yeah, you know what I mean? We won the game. Defense didn't let a goal in. First clean sheet in years.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna look at that game like that. I'm not. Oh, we could if Salah scored that goal when he was through. Different film.
I don't even want to talk about Salah right now.
Yeah, bro. Can I tell you, Salah?
Salah is if you're a world class star, if you're that guy, if you're the superstar on the team, you can say what you want about the production out of Cody or Nunez today. I mean, I don't even know if Nunez was playing today.
Yeah. What's happened to that guy, bro? Ever since his injury, before it's like pre-injury, all these guys were on it. That's why we were top of the table, with a little bit of a gap there because Darwin was on it, Jones was on it, Endo was on it, even Sabotslai was on it. Ever since their injuries, not one of them has come back flying. Straight away, how they were before they got injured. None of them, bro. Hence why the fall off in our energy all-round game as well. No direction in there. Salah as well. Didn't mention him. So that's why we're getting this sort of tone of football in the last 4 games, I would say. Because of that, no, he's not a regular 11. We haven't had a regular 11 all season because of the injuries, because of suspensions. That was early on in the season. Red cards every game we were getting, you know. So it all equals out to we've been actually lucky that we're 2 points behind City at the top. Could have been much worse. Could have been much worse. And I'm happy to see Alisson back in. He didn't really have to do anything today, but he did what he did. He kept a clean sheet, bro. So that's one sort of,
and that's what we need from our goalkeeper going forward. We need clean sheets all day, every day going forward from this point, to even have any bit of a chance at winning the Prem right now, because that's where we're left with. That's all we're left with is this Prem as being our hope of getting something to hang our hat on. You know, if the Caribou Cup is the coat rack, then the Prem is the hat, you know. Look, I'm not going to hold back on my disappointment in the club. I can't hold it back. Like, as in, if you were to tell me that we're going to go up against a team that's 6th place in the freaking Italian league, I get that they have a very comparable coach. I get that he's well trained and everything else. But if you look at the basic majority of momentum in this game, we held on to the ball quite a bit. We just didn't look like we were pressing enough with the ball, with the intensity of that possession. We looked very, very lackluster when it came to our possession. Sheer fact that we had 10 shots. Put it this way. We had 2 shots in the second half. 2 freaking shots in the second half. 2 shots in the second half. That's horrible. I don't care who you are. There's no way that you're going to win anything with 2 shots in the second half. That's just not good enough whatsoever. And I don't care what it is. You know, like, I can understand that these guys want to play. They've set their lines and everything else. They've said we're going to try to make, you know, something, bring something for this coach and everything else, and da-da-da-da-da. Great, all well and good. That is not what I'm seeing on this pitch. At this very moment, during this year so far, this is possibly the most disappointed I've been with this club, in that we've had 3 games where we've looked like absolute crap.
Yeah.
Absolute crap. And no matter if it's just running on next to empty when it comes to the guys that were trying to hold down the fort until these players came back from injury, and the sheer fact that a lot of these players that are returning from injury don't look up to form, don't look up to the fact of being able to really produce at the levels that we want them to produce at. I mean, like, let's just get it. Mm-hmm. Don't get twisted. We brought in these guys for a reason today in that second half, and I don't even know, like, I'd have to take a look, but I don't even know if any of those guys even got shots off.
You know, me and Brian were talking earlier about urgency. You see, when we had the youth players playing a bit of a big part in how we played games and stuff, because of the urgency of them guys trying to impress us guys and the manager, we won games and we looked better. We looked more dangerous. Bradley, you know, right back, he was so eager and to impress, and urgency was like, that was his game, you know. And I think for some reason, the guys you sort of rely on, like Trent now, he started today. He did some good passes, but all in all, he was just not great, not urgent enough. He can drive with the ball from the back. That's one of the strong points. Wasn't really seeing that. He did it once in the first half. He ran with the ball all the way, got a corner from it and stuff. So it was all about urgency, bro. And I think the youth players had that, and that's why we were still winning games.
Mm-hmm.
And the old pros, like Darwin and Yotta came on. Did we notice anything? No, not really.
No, yeah, I can tell you what they've gotten. I mean, Nunez had one shot. One shot.
I don't know what's happened to him. He's been sort
24
of
minutes, one shot.
Mm-hmm.
Eight touches.
Endo,
8 touches.
Endo and Darwin out all the guys that have been injured so far and that have come back. Even Jones, bro. Curtis Jones as well. Them three.
I don't know what happened to Curtis on while he was recovering from injury, or how he's been taken off his perch of being like, dialed in and knowing what this system needs and requires. But Curtis is not it right now. I did not know what Curtis was doing on the pitch today, to tell you the truth. Didn't know what he's doing really. 78 touches. He had 78 touches.
Mm-hmm.
I would not. I don't know. I think I remember possibly 2 that had any bit of an impact. Maybe 2.
Bro, I haven't, like, that I've always never been a big fan of Curtis Jones. And I think, like, the convo me and Brian was having earlier, it's like this new generation of footballers, they haven't got this sort of mentality and urgency. Like your Roy Keys, your Gerrards, that bite about them, that I'm not going to let these other guys beat us, that sort of mentality. Henderson sort of had it. And people made a lot of fun of Henderson, Henderson shouted. He might not have been great on the pitch all the time, but he shouted. Sometimes, did you see anyone shouting today at anyone?
Nope.
Any of the other players saying, come on? Nothing, bro. Nothing. And that's why people like Henderson, even though he's not every fan's cup of tea, he got something out of the other players. He did something. He woke them up. Maybe he shouted at them and thought. That's why maybe Trent was great when he was playing with Henderson, because of that shouting and kick up the backside they need sometimes throughout the game, That's when the leaders come through,
no characters, no leaders.
No characters, no leaders, bro. And especially at this time. Virgil as well, not Rolls Royce last few games, maybe a BMW or something like that, but not with that style of authority,
I don't know. Virgil didn't. I mean, he had 90 minutes obviously played. He had one header that was that didn't go. Obviously didn't. He didn't score off of. It was a pretty easy save. He had one clearance. He had 93 touches. It was 90%, 89%, for his passing. 2 out of 6 for long balls. 0 out of 3 for ground duels. 2 out of 3 for aerial duels. 2 fouls. Committed 2 fouls. Had one shot on target, 1 shot off target, and that's it for VVD today. A pretty average game, but it wasn't like it. Look, I'm not gonna go off on the defense. Anytime you get a clean sheet, look, you did what you had to do for the clean sheet. But but I will say though, for a team that has this many offensive threats, for a team that has this many offensively talented players, disappointing is not even the word for it. Disappointing is not even the word for it.
I'd agree with JK though. I think his wider point is he said for last few games, Virgil hasn't been that Rolls Royce kind of player, and that's a fact. Tonight, Palace, Atalanta, like tonight, 0 for 3 on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
We did keep clean sheet, but they didn't need to score. They weren't trying to score goals. If they'd needed a goal, you would have seen a very different game.
Yeah.
So, but that was leaders, characters, the anger, everything we're talking about. Where is it? Where's it all? Where are the people out there that are so pissed off that they're not going to take this? Like
that's why I'm mad about. That's why, look, Curtis Jones had that opportunity to be that guy today.
Yeah,
he's the
we
scouser.
said that from the day one. That's what we said earlier on. They were the two. We were talking about it. I think you might be gone. We're saying who were you going to bring on that was going to do the shouting? Because the two guys that should be getting angry are the two scousers, Trent and Curtis, and they're already on the pitch. There's no one on that bench that you're looking at is going to come on and say, right, enough is enough, lads. We need to, that guy. Jones is the closest thing we had to it. He was already on the pitch. So that was shot like
Robbo,
that
Robbo
to me.
Robbo's that guy.
But he was already on the pitch. I mean, who was going to come on?
No, but he got taken off the pitch, though. Yeah.
No, but I was saying was who was on the bench to come on? There was nobody on the bench to come on.
Yeah.
That was like going to be a Milner or a Henderson.
Mm.
If they'd still been here, you would have been bringing on one of them. There was absolutely nobody out there that just had that fire that was just going to come on and try and grab the game by the scruff of the neck. Not that it would have won it, but just try it and get angry and get pissed off and just let people know if we're going to go out, we're going to go down fighting. We're not going to go out just kind of, politely passing the ball around and basically doing nothing.
Yeah.
Even the commentators on the Irish game, that's all they're saying.
Looks like we're going through the motions, man.
Yeah, we expected the kitchen sink. It never came. We expected the second half onslaught. It never came. We expected this. We expected that. It never came. This is what happens when you get knocked out of competitions and all of your players know that the manager is leaving. Did you see him at the end of the game? Walking around having a great time, laughing and joking with everybody.
Yeah, no, that was disappointing too. I was disappointed. I did not want to see Klopp smiling.
No, he wasn't pissed off. He didn't care. Obviously,
I did not.
He cares.
I was disappointed in that, to be honest with you.
No, man.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You don't
the energy is
that.
gone. The energy is gone from this team is done, man. I'm not saying these players. I'm just saying this iteration, this team. This is done. This is what happens when players know a manager is leaving.
Yeah, exactly. Now that's why I said to people, Klopp coming out right now wasn't the thing we needed to do. So disappointed with that whole topic. Then people coming out with things like, journalists already knew, and they were going to bring out the news. So Klopp decided to do a video and do it. Yeah. So as I said before, if you're having a meeting with 3 guys in a fucking room, you're not going to be. If you want to keep it secret, it stays secret, So who in that room let that info out? So for me, that journalist thing is, I reckon, not really even true, They should have just...
I don't know about that. I think that you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Bless Neon Grave. Hope you're cool, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like...
Nilante,
yeah. Embarrassing bottle jobs.
Nilante as well.
That was Bernadette says she thinks Klopp going is a big mental block. MK Toe says no diagonal runs behind players, no through passes, just asleep. Yeah, Klopp is just waiting impatiently for his long vacation. He doesn't care right now. What's sad about it is that there's very little defense you can offer to say that Jurgen has what we need right at the very moment. And that's sad to say. That's very, very disappointing. That's like very disappointing and sad to say. Like at this moment, what we need is fire. We need someone that's he looks like a person that's kind of just said, oh, well, it is what it is. In a month or two, I'll be like, drinking beers and eating Wiener Schnitzel or whatever, and that's that. That's what it looks like. I don't like when I see my coach laughing the way doing the Salah approach to it, where he just kind of like laugh it off and be like, smile and be like, oh, okay, well, we tried. No, that wasn't even an effort.
Yeah, it wasn't. it wasn't the time to smile.
No,
maybe
it's a time to look. If anything, I would have expected him to be looking at this team that he has and saying, this is a concern. But I think he knows that
beyond that,
maybe the fight in this team is not there. It's just not there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it's the fight in him that's the main thing. Really.
Yeah, it's got to start from the top. If the coach had some fight, then maybe the players would initiate some type of fight, And if the leaders, and there's not just, this doesn't fall just on VVD and Trent, the leaders on this pitch, we had 5 of them on the pitch today, being Robbo, being Ali, being Trent, being Mo, being VVD, all 5 of those freaking leadership group players starting today.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't get people light a fire underneath these buns, then hey,
I don't know what's going on. Yep.
Not much more you can say.
You know what? Like this season, the halftime team talks is like what we sort of couldn't wait at halftime. It was like, yeah, Klopp's in there now. And we were making fun of it. And he was strapping all the players. Came out second half firing. That sort of burnt out.
Did he run off? Did he run into the locker room
at halftime today?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see that, bro.
I don't remember.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if he did or didn't. Normally, he's fired up and ready to rock and roll, just running in before the, as soon as he hears it's almost like the whistle is his like sprint meter. But go ahead, Brian. I heard you wanted to say something.
No, I just think it's staring everybody in the face what's happened. As soon as he says he's going, there's no fight left. There's no way of really motivating players. And it's not about consciously, it's subconsciously.
Mm-hmm.
They just lose that idea that I've got to impress this guy and run all day for this guy and do this for this guy and do that for that guy because he's going to be in charge of my career for the next 2-3 seasons. All those things. This is what happens when the drop-off comes. When you get those setbacks. This is not that second half today is basically sums up what's happened to me. That's like watching a team that knows that they're 2-0 down and kind of just doesn't care about it. There was just nothing on that pitch today. There was absolutely nothing. There was nothing on that pitch. There was nothing out there. No anger, no fight, nothing. The stuff that you rely on when everything else isn't going your way, you just throw yourself through a brick wall for it. And that's just, the air has gone out of the team, the motivation, all of those things. It'll only be fixed by a new manager and a new set of, goals and a clean slate, and we're starting again. But this right now, you can't fix this with Klopp there. We're gonna stumble home for now. How many more? We're gonna probably finish second or third. The way I'm reading this, the way this looks to me now, I don't see this team turn around and all of a sudden having the minerals and the fight to go for a title challenge. Like, look what we've seen with these guys. They've had chance after chance after chance after chance. Last 4 games to show that they can actually do that. What evidence do we have that says, oh, no, Gakpo and Diaz and Nunez and Mo, they're all going to turn it on. They're all going to start flying. Don't worry. They'll realize we need to win these games. And so they'll just flick a switch and turn it on. There is no switch. Klopp is the switch. The energy he gives them, he's the switch.
Yep.
And he's lost it. He doesn't have it like we saw tonight. Happy as Larry, like he was on a tour at Atalanta. He was asking him where the best restaurants to go are. Where should I, like, you could see it written all over his face. You could just see it written all over his face. You can't wait. Like, I don't want to be pessimistic and all that. Again, I'm still in it until it's mathematically done. But look, if I'm wrong about this, happy days. But to me, this looks over. A whole lot.
Well,
tough words, man, but it's true.
yeah, but to say that was exactly
that was a film.
That's certainly not the
that pause right there. That pause. That was a film.
Motivational speech.
That was great.
That's not the Rudy motivational speech right there for sure. But yeah, we're out of Europa. There's no opportunity for Jurgen to complete the set. It looks like Leverkusen can possibly go on to Let's see. Who won in Roma, Milan?
Roma
won?
Unless it was a crazy comeback. They were 2-0 up for ages. I didn't see any other change, but surely it was Roma.
I know Milan did score in that game, though.
Did they? Yeah. Last I saw it was 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's 2-1 was the score, ended up being. Okay. How about for Marseille and Benfica are going to extra time right now. That's knotted up still at 2-2.
Yeah, big up Revenite.
Big up Revenite.
Best man.
Yeah, Roma versus Leverkusen is going to be the game. So England, absolutely. Other than Villa is the last hope for England when it comes to Europe. Who would have thunk that? But but yeah.
Mad bro.
Who would have thought that?
Leverkusen got the equalizer at the end as well, Frimpong.
Yep. Their undefeated streak continues on.
Yeah, so, well, on we go to Fulham, what?
Yep.
Yeah, I was about to pull that up. Find this real quick.
So, anyone in the chat, are you disappointed? Did you think that we could have been sitting here at the end of this talking about a win, or did anyone really have us down for a win on this?
I did after the penalty, and then Salah going through. As soon as Salah went through, this vision came in. We can we're going to win this. As soon as Salah shot, and it went wide, I thought, no, it's not. We're not going. It's not going to be our day, But trust me, that game, I think that was a turning point. Salah's miss. That was a big miss. We score there, that's our game. Even though we were not playing great, I'm not really disappointed because I think that 3-0 at home to them last week was enough disappointment, It sort of took the whole disappointment, the whole tie away in one go. So today, whatever happened. We could have lost 3-0. We could have lost 3-0 again, the way we've been playing. So getting a 1-0 clean sheet is the only Brucey bonus I'm getting out of today.
Yeah, no, for me it was a Hail Mary. Obviously, from the start, 3-0 away from home, it was always going to be a proper comeback for the ages. Typical Liverpool, madness job. But that was going to take all of that kind of non-football and stuff that usually comes with that. And that's mainly to do with passion and energy and the anger. Mm-hmm. And literally, that was like watching a bunch of holograms, like a team kind of set up to play like what they think, but just nobody actually, like, without that real human being in the middle of it, just to go around and grab somebody and just shake them all out. They're all in the right positions, attempting to do the right things. But a shocking lack of steel and just anger at the fact that we're embarrassing ourselves by going out 3-0 at home, by getting bet 3-0 at home to them, and then just going there. Like, it's about pride at the end of the day. It's about showing how you feel on the pitch. Yeah. And even if you lose, like, even if like to go out there and just to make it look like, wow, they turned out like those Atalanta players. Like I've been told how much I like those shirts. Like they're probably pristine. They've no mud on them. They've no dirt on them. They've no blood on them.
Yeah.
There's nothing. They're walking home. It's like, yeah, look.
They're wearing them again Saturday.
Barely even felt like they were in a game. So was that Liverpool? Was that the mighty Liverpool? Was that Jurgen Klopp? These inevitable red machine mentality monsters. Was that? Was it? Okay. Wow, that's a bit overrated, isn't it? Remember they came before, they did us 5-0. That's not the same side. You sure that's the same manager? It's just like
bro,
a shadow. A shadow.
Shadow, yeah. Alisson had 105 touches, Kanate 106, Salah 36, Jones 78, Szoboszlai 49. So, and Van Dijk 93. So the majority of the game it was Alisson, Kanate, Virgil keep on passing to each other. The same what they did against Palace second half. You know, the majority of the game. What's happened there is it because Endo's not there? A fit Endo, not just the Endo we've had. That security, why are they just passing the ball to each other? That's all they do now. Why ain't Virgil sort of switching the ball, like he does sometimes, So something's going on, man. It's just the change from playing sometimes good football and stuff to totally, oh my days, like what's going on here type of football, that fight. There's reasons why fight goes out on a person. It's could be stress, could be whatever, but the whole team doing that all in one go. I base that on the injuries, bro, of them guys going out of the team who were doing pretty well, and then youth replacing them, and we still did well. And then all of a sudden, them youth players have disappeared, and we're back to the guys who went out, who were out injured. And they're not going to be flying as soon as they come into the team. They need time to get warm. Kanate was better today, for example, compared to, say, Palace game. He looked a bit more sharper, maybe a bit more fitter, but he just looked better all round. So hopefully he does that until the end of the season now as well. But for me, I'm not going to get down in the dumps because what Brian was saying about the maths in the game, we could still win the league. And I'd rather just think, we're going to do it instead of like praying about it.
I'm still going to hold. We have 6 matches left to the end of the season. Fulham is our next matchup. Look, if you thought today was like a little bit of a lackluster performance, Fulham most likely watched what Atalanta did today with us.
They did.
And possibly has even a little bit of an ounce of more fight in them to think that they can get a result at home against us. So we have to face Fulham. We have to then go to Everton. And then we have to go to West Ham. Look, we're going to be on the road quite a bit. It doesn't get any easier. And let's not get it twisted. Everton are going to. You're not going to see the same Everton that showed up against.
Oh no. Yeah.
That is not going to be the Everton we see.
Exactly, bro.
That is absolutely not going to be the Everton we see. Fulham is going to have plenty of memories about the fact of like we knocked them out of the cup and how we played against them all season, where they've had chances to beat us. West Ham, West Ham has just gotten eliminated from this tournament as well. But look, West Ham is certainly going to look for some type of redemption from the earlier performance they put on us. And then we go to Anfield. Liverpool will be facing the Spurs at Anfield. And Spurs are fighting for a place in that top 4 and holding on to top 5, basically. They're going to come out fighting. Villa, once again, fighting for top 4. They're going to come out with some type of fire. And Villa is very, very difficult at home. Very difficult at home. And then we have a Wolves team, albeit at Anfield, but Okay. We've already seen the fact of Anfield doesn't make it an assurance that we win. It definitely makes it in our favor, but considering the performances that we've had at Anfield, whether it was against Crystal Palace, whether it was against this team that we just played today, I don't know.
Okay, bro.
I don't want to see Dom starting, and I'll even go as far as to say I don't know if Curtis even starts in that matchup against Fulham. To be honest with you, because if there's any opportunity for Curtis to show that Scouser, like
mentality,
mentality, the grit of that Scouser grit, that was today, and it was lacking to say the least.
Take it easy, JK.
Take it, bro. I'll catch you later on, Frank. Okay, guys.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, peace, bro.
Big up. Take care.
Big up, bro.
So, oh my goodness, we're gonna do, guys.
Chris, much clean sheet, man. Yeah. Onwards and upwards, eh?
Yep.
Aye.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not much you can do. Not much you can do or say on that one. But we're looking at Sunday, right? Sunday's the game?
Yeah. You said there'd be trivia. I mean, cheer people up with some trivia.
I didn't get to bring out the trivia. I know. I didn't get to bring out the trivia.
Take people.
I'm sorry. I didn't get to bring out the trivia.
Yeah, we don't. This doesn't need to be really thought about or discussed much.
No, you're right about that. You're right about that. Yeah, I had some trivia questions lined up, but I didn't get the chance. I was too
I'm
wrapped
sorry,
up
Marion.
on.
I'm sorry, Marion. Let me try that again. Marion. Right. Onwards and upwards. That better?
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, there's I did have some fun trivia set up for us, but I did not get the opportunity to give it time to party.
When he comes back, what does he look at when he looks at these players? Like what do you say?
I don't know what you say.
Look, we weren't in it. Look, we're in this because we are not in the Champions League. And as much as I keep saying, I had us down for top two and challenging because of my theory about Man City dropping off and losing players and it being a good time, yada, yada, yada. So but again, look, when a season that promises a lot or whatever, even if they don't pay off and they do fall apart a bit at the end, for a club like us, being in the Champions League is massively important. So, we've got to, the worst thing, we end up with a League Cup, it's another trophy, and we've returned to the Champions League. We've staved off, this Newcastle, Spurs, all the, we've got our place back because 2 years in a row outside the Champions League, that's not really sustainable. But this is me scraping the bottom of the bottom of the bottom of the barrel at this stage, just to find something to light this up. Yeah, but this is like, it is. It's a complete collapse, and it's nothing you want to see. I said it already. It's over. It's done. This team is, turn out the lights.
Yeah. Inspirational words.
Yes. Oh, we got loads of basic. Hey, look, if you want some inspirational fun and sunshine, here come, We got a Bayesian invasion. Yeah, rhymes, see?
Yeah. Look, I'd be interested to see what these guys have to say, meaning like what some of the leaders of this team have to say. You know, look, there's more than just. It's obvious to me at this moment that there are more than just. There's more than just Jurgen Klopp that's made up his mind that he might be leaving at the end of the season.
You can say that again, man. There's 3 or 4 of these dudes.
Yep.
100%. 100%.
Yeah. That's pretty sad, but that's just how I see it. Big up Team Capri Suns in the house. Big up Dakota. Big up the Bajan Pops. Big up the Bajan Reds in the house. Bajan Reds TV. I'm sure they'll have a reaction show worth checking out afterwards, I think. I'm not certain, but I'm assuming. If not, make sure you have your notification bell put on. And, if you haven't been, I'm sure we're all subscribers, but make sure that notification bell is set so you can know to go on and check them out in 2 hours. Okay. Couple hours to put on a pot of tea and kind of simmer down a little bit after this one, because there's not really much you can say from this look, there's not really much you can say from this. There really is not much you can say. There's a lot of players on this team that have not only let me down, but have really made a definitive concept of saying, I don't even know if they really give 2 Fs. That's just the sad part about it. You would not want to hear me, much less a lot of people out there that do support this club pretty blindly at times, but all the same putting a lot of heart and effort into like believing that this team can reach down into their souls and bring out something that shows the true essence of what this club really means. I don't think anyone could say that today's game was a win.
Sometimes we're guilty of forgetting that football isn't played by people, and that footballers aren't human, and that what applies to humans all across the world in every way also applies to footballers. Mm-hmm. And like I said, this is what happens when people know the boss is leaving. It's as simple as that. It's not the whole answer, but that's a fact. This is what happens to people's motivation and their mentality when they know the guy who is telling them what to do every day is literally, packing up the office. So it's that inherent motivation that's there. I'm going to be on a journey with this guy for the next 4 years. That just dissipates. So as soon as there's nothing left to play for, the motivation to even perform out your skin, so that he's going to look at you and go, well, even though we were doing badly, he was giving it all. It's all gone. You can't you can't replace some, like, Klopp's going to be there. Like, you can, God, it's written all over his face, lad. He's checked out. They've all checked out. It's just gone. No, Pops, I think it's just human nature, and I'm not saying it's done on purpose. It's just subconsciously. It's just that edge goes. That edge, that fear of, like I brought it up before. Alex Ferguson announced his retirement and then had to change his mind. Mm-hmm. He saw what happened to the team when he said, I'm going at the end of the season. The team had the worst start ever. He had to come out and say, oh, no, I'm not retiring. I'm not saying it's the same thing, but look, this is what's happened. As soon as we get towards it, there's no more competitions to be in. You can just see it. The air has gone out of it. The energy has gone out of it. These guys wanting to play their hearts out for Klopp, all of that. I mean, don't tell me what I see. This is what I see. If you don't see it the same, does anyone out there sees it different? But that's what I see happening in front of me. It happens in all walks of life. As soon as everyone knows the boss is leaving, they stop listening to.
I can understand what you're saying. I think,
but at a different level. I mean, at this level, it's not, like I say, it's more subconscious than anything else. But this show is over. Everyone knows it's over in a couple of weeks. The motivation to go out there and perform out of their skin, I think it's at 70% when it will be 100% if the guy was staying.
There's lots of people in the chat that are agreeing with your sentiment or with your take. I personally look at it as this. I don't see it the way that Brian's seeing it. I get that, like, you might look at it as if this was another coach, or if the coach had left in the middle of the season and we had a different coach taking on the role, and that coach wasn't going to be the coach going forward, then I can understand that kind of take. But for me, and this is just my perception, for me, seeing what I saw today says that some of these people that say they love this coach, some of these guys on this pitch that say they would give their every last ounce of being for the badge and for this coach especially, have just been basically talking. To me, like, I know for myself, I look at it from the same perspective that Trent was saying, that you want to give this coach something to go. This coach is the only coach that Trent has really, really known, for the most part, has really, really known. And when he was saying his opinion, he was saying how much that he really believes that he wants to give off a proper send-off to this coach. And my perspective was the same in that perspective of saying, you're going to give your all. You're going to go out there and give your ass a little bit. But if you never really liked this coach, or you just don't care about this coach, like in the same sentiment, or you're not on some, this coach needs this because, this will be my way of saying thank you for the memories. Thank you for all the belief that you put in me and everything else, and yada, yada, yada. That's how I look at a lot of this, is that it gets down to, there's some people out there that are just thinking it as, hey, I'm new here. The only reason why I am here is because of this guy, and he's going. So all that sentiment that Trent has, I don't have it. I look at it as,
yeah, but you're saying you disagree with me, and you've just said that's my exact point.
Okay,
that's my exact point. When those guys know he's leaving, that they don't, the motivation. That's all. The bit you were saying about whether they like them, or I don't know about that bit. But you're just, that's the point I make.
To complete my thought, I was going to say, there are some people out there, though, that have been with this coach for a while, that have been with this coach in the sense of not agreeing with always seeing, certain players get playing time over them, and they're not getting the playing time that they think and believe they deserve, and they're not going to give. It's not like they have to it's not like they have to worry about having that coach in their in the decision-making role next year. So it's kind of like, oh yeah, I don't have to grin and bear it. I don't have to go out there and pretend like I'm okay with it. If anything, yeah, I'm already, my bags are already checked, as well. So
yeah,
I just see that.
What I'm saying. Yeah, that's we're both probably making the same point in just different ways. I agree with that.
Yeah. So
and again, it also, I'm not saying it will affect different guys in different ways, like in terms of how much they check out or how much they stay checked in. But this is, we're both saying, like, this is what happens.
It happens, though. It definitely does.
You're saying in a more kind of, you're going a lot harder on the players. I'm just saying it's a human nature thing that when the ball
I have some resentment towards Klopp at this moment too, to be honest with you.
But if you're saying like a lot of these guys are faking it, that they never really cared about the guy and they never cared about the manager in the first place, I mean that's different.
I don't know if they never cared about him. Maybe that's too strong of words, but I would say more so maybe there's some resentment that has been built up that now that there's no measure of anything to play for, or in a sense, now they're just kind of like, going through the motions, just trying to get through to find out who's the next coach and whether they want to be here or not.
Like, when you're in school and it's like you're coming back next year, but this is your last day with that teacher. Mm-hmm. So that teacher can be as strict as he likes with you, but the last week of school, you'll be coming back to school next year.
Right.
But you have a different teacher. So, yeah, you'll respect him, because, he's a teacher and you're a student. But you're not going to fear him because, you've only got 1 or 2 days left. He's never going to be your teacher again.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you turn up, you be professional and all. But, like, that fear, that motivation that pushes players to go, this is the guy that's in charge. Like you were saying, that's what I was saying, this guy that's in charge of my future. Those things, like I say, you were saying, again, you're being a bit fair play to it. You're going in on the players a bit more. I was just saying, look at the human nature thing. Mm-hmm. You're saying some of the guys that, okay, maybe this shows that it wasn't real, or, that they weren't as committed as it looks, because as soon as things are going against them, you're down in tools. And okay, if that's the case, then I'd like to find out who those guys are quickly, so and you can get rid of them.
Yeah, certainly.
That's what certainly. You don't want those kind of people.
We're not that same fiery, angry Jurgen Klopp is not what you're going to get, knowing that he's already figured out that he's going to be he's going to be leaving. Like, the sheer fact that he's saying, if Realism Jared's quote is correct in that Klopp said he was really happy with the performance and the commitment and the desire of this team. 2 shots in the second half, that's desire? That's desire?
I don't think anybody's really fooling anybody there,
You're going to tell me that's desire? If that's your level of saying, hey, everything's cool, there's nothing to see here, then yeah.
That's tells you what our level
National Lampoon's Animal House. Like, you are certainly looking like Kevin Bacon on that one.
If that's our level of fight for the rest of the season, we won't even be punching, or we won't even be taking it to the last round.
No, we won't.
If that's as good as we can get, if that's as angry as we can get, if that's as kitchen sink as we can get, that the commentators are saying we were waiting for the kitchen sink and it never came. We were waiting for them to just start throwing.
It didn't
really come until let's take off. Who did we take off and bring on? Dan's took off a defender. I can't remember. Brought on Dan's. That was a kind of a token effort of, oh, look, we're just trying to throw everything at it.
Yeah.
If that's as good as it gets, then you're not going to fight your way out of a paper bag with that kind of. If that's as angry and as determined to force this game to change, we might lose, but like I say, you go out fighting, you go down in a blaze of glory, not with a whimper. Like, it doesn't bode very well, but it doesn't. I'm not shocked by this. I'm not. I am a little bit surprised, but I'm genuinely not shocked, because we've been unconvincing all season. But as soon as the guy says I'm out the door at the end of the year, it's only a matter of time. It takes double the effort to keep it together and to keep them fighting like it's the first day, right till the last day. And even Klopp doesn't have that in, not after 9 years. And I do disagree with JK. I do believe that the only reason that came out was because it was going to come out, but it wasn't going to come out because it was going to be leaked. If you look at the timeline, it's February. He's leaving, so we're within a couple of weeks at worst of basically initiating contact with other people for a new manager, initiating contact with clubs to ask about the availability, talking to agents. That's when it gets out. You know, we weren't going to wait until the very last day of the season and then say, "Okay,
I'm sorry.
okay,
I'm sorry.
we're going to not going to wait last day and ring people."
Darth Vader just came in. I didn't know he was going to play this theme music. I was just trying to bring him in.
That's why I think it was like we were going to start making these contacts with people, and that's when your Fabrizio Romanos and your Ornsteins find out Liverpool have rung up Bayer Leverkusen to ask about Alonso. Obviously, Klopp is leaving. That's what was going to happen, because we can't leave it until the last day of the season to then say, okay, right, now let's start looking for a new manager. You need him in place. So there was no way in hell that was being kept under wraps. As soon as we started doing that,
it wasn't.
That was when it was going to come out.
And that's the part and point of why I'm saying what I'm saying is that I can get JK's, you know, anger over the fact that it did come out, but let's not get it twisted. Like FSG and is pretty good at keeping things close to the chest when it comes to not allowing for leaks and for information that doesn't need to be out there and being out there. You know, they have their journalists that they utilize to bring out their leaks. Obviously, every organization does, but I don't think that there was any bit of like. I think that it was going to come out. However, it was going to come out. I don't think this has anything to do with FSG trying to leak it or trying to like impress Edwards or any what I call somewhat, you know, controversy or
at that point it would have been
conspiratorial.
Yeah, it would have been beyond their ability to keep it in house once they'd reached out to other clubs, because then it's within other people.
Exactly.
As soon as we do that, it's like me and you can keep it secret, you know. But as soon as you have to tell 2 or 3 other people, then you're not keeping it secret.
Exactly.
It's fine. So that was when it would have come out. So I always thought the only reason to do that was just to get ahead of a major crappy tabloid newspaper breaking it ahead of Klopp. And that's the only reason I can see it being that. But the timing of it was, you know, you're going to have to make
timing of it was poor. It was poor timing, but I still don't think that it was like, I don't think it was intentional for them to try to like, they didn't leak it. And again, just as you just said, once they figure out the information, those out there that have an issue with the ownership, those out there that have an issue with Klopp or whoever, with this club in general, we're always going to bring out some angle to make a bad angle for it. And they probably would have said, oh, well, why the only way you're not going to be able to have those other coaches and other you know, clubs that you had to ask possibly even permission, because you'd have to ask permission to talk to, you know, your Alonsos and such. You know, now you're putting it on them to be hush hush with you going in and making inquiries. You know, like that's a lot. That's where it starts to get a lot to say. It's not all in-house. It's one thing if you're talking about, oh, Edwards is going to leave, so we're going to promote from within or something. That's one thing. But if you're going to go and start like inquiring to other clubs about their coach, who they have on contract for a year, 2 years, whatever, however many years later, now all of a sudden you're putting your hopes that they don't have leaks, That's not going to happen. But let's bring in Chris.
It's 2024.
Yeah.
Like Trap Joe was saying, Klopp should have kept it to himself until the end. That is not possible. That's literally impossible. I don't think you're thinking that. Like, yeah, sorry, Chris. I didn't realize. I thought it was JK.
No. We got Beijing Red's own Chris Angel dropping the Darth Vader theme music.
It's naive to think he could have kept it quiet, Pops. It's naive.
What do I have to say? I think I kind of agree with what Brian had to say in regards to the mental state. And I think as fans, we sometimes forget about the mental side of the game. So it's just human nature. When pretty much what Brian said, it makes sense. Like that's something to be looked at, but it shouldn't really be used as an excuse because where is your pride as a man? Or where's your pride as a person? And we said that last week, I think, in regards to where's your fight? Where's the fight? And I don't care if you want to win for Liverpool or for Jurgen Klopp or whatever, but for yourself. Do you want to be in some type of legacy? Do you want to be looked at later down in history for winning the things you've won? And it's very sad that we're sitting here and we're just questioning, I guess, their character as a person. But it's kind of hard not to do it in this circumstances because when you look at since the FA Cup, we've looked bad. Maybe when you really look at it, I'm pretty sure 12 men in the end of the season will do stats and analyze the whole season. But I think we haven't really been that good this season, but we've been there. But I think since the Man United game, I think we've took a nosedive. And I don't know if it's not being able to challenge for the quad or what type of I don't know what it is, but there doesn't seem there's no fight, there's no energy. They can't pass the ball. So forget about them being like it's just they can't pass the ball. This whole game they were passing it to blue shirts all game. They can't do the basic things. So I don't know. I don't know where we go from here. Well, obviously, we're gonna get a new manager and things will be different, hopefully. But it's just I'm very worried about the next couple of games because this game, I think, in a way, could break us as well. It can rejuvenate us, but at the same time, it can also break us. And when you have your manager coming out saying, with honesty, or was it honesty or realism just said, in regards to Klopp saying that we had a good game and we had fight or whatever, like to me is delusional.
That's delusional.
It's delusional. Like I don't, and that's the thing. Like I don't know much about tactics or football. That's not my thing. But to sit there and say that is crazy to me.
Yeah.
Soundbite. It's managerial soundbite.
Yeah.
It's world. It's like literally Klopp is in AI mode right now. He's in ChatGPT mode right now.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he wasn't handed. I'm surprised he wasn't just handed cue cards and he's just reading off the cue card.
Yeah, like Klopp. Yeah, pick. Your after your post match quote bingo. Like this is basically we're seeing this happen in slow motion in front of us.
Yeah.
This is the end of an era. It's this integration of a team, of an idea. And as far as I'm concerned, at this stage, it can't come quickly enough because there's in no doubt that a new manager, a new broom, a whole new set of everything is needed. And that's no slander on Klopp whatsoever because any manager to last 10 years basically at a club like this under the pressure he's been under to perform to this level, it's remarkable that it's taken until this very final point of the season for the drop off to happen. For him to be able to keep these standards up, keep these heights up is something we we'll never see that again. Maybe not for a long time. Maybe again but to last 3 or 4 seasons in the Premier League you're doing brilliant. To last as long as he has, but it's just an inevitable scenario. Really, these players are too good, too young, most of them, and too ambitious to not be re-energized and remotivated by a different coach. But that doesn't mean improvement. That doesn't mean more trophies, a better version. But it does mean probably a newer version. But it should be. Remember this for younger people who are watching this. Remember this: what you're seeing happen in front of your very eyes. What happens when a genuine legacy comes to an end? Legacy, or whatever you want to call it. I know that word's been questioned, but 10 years basically of one of the best managers we'll ever see. This is what the end looks like. So if it gets back, this is something you won't see very often, is a manager that's lasted 10 years at this club with the success he's had, and then to be going. So we won't see this very often. Players like BBD, he's top of my list of don't be surprised if he's leaving players, by the way. BBD is top of my list of don't be surprised if he's not here players next year.
But what I noticed about the game, and I know 12 man, you're like the tactical guy, you like the stats, and you probably saw the game in a different lens. But what epitomized the game for me was you're our captain, right? Because he is our captain, whether we agree with it or not. He is Liverpool's captain. The misplaced pass, and then he commits the foul right after. I don't know if you guys remember that, the one where he miskicked it, and then he fouled the player again, Van Dijk.
Yeah. The one that I remember, I was actually during the watch long, I said something about that. He wanted to go try to quickly volley it. Yeah.
So that
he missed it, and then he turned around and fouled him, and then I think someone else, and then I think McAllister fouled someone, or someone else fouled someone right after.
So you have your captain doing something like that in a game where there should be some type of stability. So, and then you have your vice captain getting dispossessed and then just walking back and not wanting to fight and get the ball back.
Mm-hmm.
And going back to what Brian said, because I really like I really do agree with what he said, but I just think it's sad to say, but maybe players have mentally checked out. And
there's no doubt that mentally they've checked out.
And when you mentally check out, anyone that understands the sports science, when you mentally check out and you tell your body to move, it won't move like you want it to move.
Yeah.
It's just basic anatomy. Like, you know what I mean? And you can be the fittest athlete, but your body won't reach at time. When you make that easy pass, it's not as easy anymore. A 5-yard pass isn't as easy anymore. And I'm not going to sit there and blame Klopp for announcing it, because at the end of the day, you guys are speaking facts. It had to be announced. We can't wait last minute for a manager change and having to rough it. And, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, unfortunately,
Chris, the way I looked at it, like there's someone said, sorry to cut him, the way I put it, the best way is, right? It was happening, right? If your girlfriend is going to dump you, do you want to hear from your girlfriend, or do you want to hear from a friend of a friend of a friend?
Yeah.
That's what was going to happen, because they knew someone had that story.
Yeah.
And it was coming out. So it was like, shit, look, his mate's about to tell him, I'm going to, you better ring him, because if you don't ring him, his friend is going to tell him in the next half an hour.
I know.
So you got to ring him and tell him it's over.
I know I'm going to go a little bit far left, and, the OG Brian and 12 man will probably bring me back in if I'm going too far left and stuff. November, he announced that he was leaving. So that means that he's known for a bit that he wanted to leave. For me, he officially announced to the club in November. That means maybe a week, maybe a month before that, he spoke to his wife and they came with an agreement. What happened between the summer and November that he apparently has no more energy? Because if that's the case, he should have announced it in the summer.
Jude Bellingham happened.
Because I can't that doesn't make sense to me. The time frame doesn't make sense. There's more going. I don't want to get into conspiracy theories or whatever, but it just doesn't make sense to me. You had a window. They gave you money. You bought the players that you wanted.
Yeah.
And now in November, you're announcing that you're leaving.
I think Jude Bellingham was somewhat of a determinant, but I also think that he's just tired.
And then we're also in a position where you brought players in the summer that you're putting in a position where now whoever the new manager is has to deal with these players and stuff.
That is a bit.
Mm-hmm.
No, like literally, like you have Gravenberch that hasn't played at all this season. To be honest, why did he not hold the pitch today? I don't know. You have
if you're counting on Gravenberch being the difference.
No, but I mean in regards to minutes, right? So yeah. you have Szoboszlai that looks a shell of himself, that can't make a pass to save his life.
Szoboszlai looked poor. That's being nice.
No, yeah, obviously. You're trying. I'm not going to disrespect, say craziness and stuff. Out of respect for you and stuff.
Right.
You have, and people are going to sit there and say, "Oh, he broke up with his girlfriend and stuff." You know how many breakups I've gone through. You know how many breakups I've gone through before I got married.
That was so long ago. If you're still pining over that, then
then you need to go see a therapist. No, he needs to go see a therapist or something. Yeah. You know what I mean? Sort that crap out and stuff. You have who else did we bring? Endo. Endo looks fatigued, but you look at his age. You look at his age. You look at the amount of games he's played. He can't beat the Soul 6. Just basic human anatomy and stuff. So what is it we're not like, yes, we're in a good situation, but the new manager is going to have to do a lot of work.
I think he's been ready. I think what Realism Jarrett said is spot on though. He says Klopp has tried to leave twice before, which he has.
Really?
Because he had to be talked in. He had to be talked into signing an extension.
Yeah.
One.
Oh, his wife said to stay. Yeah. He signed because his wife said she's okay here and stuff.
Yeah,
I remember right?
He's got a new wife, by the way. He recently remarried.
Who, Klopp?
Yeah.
Yeah. His kids. The wife the woman he was married to when he joined Liverpool. He's no longer married to her. He has a new wife since.
She's like the journalist, right? The journalist lady.
They broke up late. They broke up pretty late, and he remarried. So his kids are with the previous, but he actually has a new relationship, basically. So he won't have spent any time with her since they married. The new wife, basically.
I didn't know that. What the hell?
Yeah, it's only a few years ago that that was kept real quiet. You wouldn't, not a single newspaper story, none of that. That was very well. Not hidden, right? But it wasn't openly reported. But yeah, he's had some changes in his life.
You talking about Ula? His wife Ula?
I don't know her name. But that sounds familiar. Yeah.
They say they've been married since 2005 and stuff.
Yeah, doesn't he have a new wife though? Or did he marry her? He's definitely left. He's not with his old.
No, he has his Sabrine Klopp, which is his ex-wife, and then he has Ula,
I don't know.
Current wife.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, so I don't know.
I already got a new. That's the story I read anyway. Because he's building that new. Anyway, look. The man's off to do his thing. He's off to
he's off to live his life.
He tried to leave before. Like, we broke him out of a sabbatical.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I read that story wrong. Yeah, I don't. Look, anyway, yeah, but we broke him out of a sabbatical to come and manage Liverpool. Like, and like the lads are saying, there's a couple of times where he's like, he was ready to go. 5 years in, probably 8 years in, he was, So I think that what it said to me is when you go into work, and you have your meeting at the start of the year, and you talk about what's going to be going on this year at work, and you're all for it and you're ready to go. He was saying he came in and they did that meeting for the next season, and it was all where we're going to go on tour for next season. It was just had that kind of epiphany moment that just goes, yeah, no, that's it, I'm done. I ain't doing that. I'm not going to be here next year doing that. I believed the guy when he said that. That makes sense. It's just like that. He got to that point where it's just like that was the moment of realization that I am done. I can't plan for another year and another season. My energy is gone. Call me naive or whatever, but I believed him when he said that, because they go into the office in November, and that's when they start their plans for who they're going to play in friendlies, where they're going to go on their tours, where they're going to go on their training camps. And he's like, yeah, that's it. That's enough. That's how long I'm going to be here. Yeah, I'm done. I'm out. I'm finishing up this season. That seemed to be how it worked for me. A lot of, it's easy twisted around the other way, but I believed what he said. And I still believe to myself that thing was going to come out. So that was the only way to get ahead of the story, because like I said, it wasn't going to come out in some it wasn't going to be coming out in a really nice interview, dressed up really well in the Athletic. It was going to be some tabloid newspaper that got a scoop on it that was going to splash them all over, like, God forbid, that newspaper that we don't mention, or the Daily Mirror, or some, crappy, Klopp leaves Liverpool. Yeah, oh, wow, big story. He was like, nah. Get in front of the camera, give the Liverpool fans your version, the way you want to say it, or the way you want it delivered. Because, like I said, do you want to hear it direct from your girlfriend, or do you want to hear it from the girl working down the pub? I heard your girlfriend's going to dump you tomorrow. You know what? You want to hear it from the source. That's the way I looked at it. Again, call me naive, but I think that's what happened.
Well, Brian, I got the plane filled up, man. So when we
I know. I hope you've added some extra seats as well, my friend.
I got the plane filled up, man. I'm ready, man, for deportation and stuff.
Guantanamo, here we come.
Yeah. Drop off some players and stuff, man. But 12, man, I know you're the positive one in the whole YouTube scene and stuff. Where do we go from here, man? Because I need I need that light at the end of the tunnel, man. Because
honestly, it's not going to be any bit of easy, to be honest, because we have three away games in a row, and then we come home to face against one of the team that is not only fighting for top four, but is possibly one of the most pivotal teams in the title run, being Spurs. Spurs could be the kingmaker, I think they call it, right?
Yeah, kingmaker.
And I say that because they still got to face against City. I think they still got to face against Arsenal as well.
Yeah, they do.
And they have to face us.
I think it's like back to back.
Yeah, so they have some very difficult measures. And fortunately, I think that City matchup is at Spurs. I don't know if Arsenal is away or home for them.
Arsenal's away.
It's away. So Arsenal is at the Emirates for them.
No, Arsenal's away. Yeah, he said, yeah.
Okay. So all right. Okay, so the Arsenal match is an away match, not away. Or Arsenal is away. I got you.
Yeah.
The most positive thing I can think of is the most positive thing is I would say is they possibly put your theme music on and get angry, man. I just want to see fight from this team. I don't see any bit of anger. I don't see any bit of disappointment. I don't see any bit of. It's just like obla da in this environment right now, and it's like that's the only. I just want to see it mean something to them, and I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying I would like to see that semblance of it meaning something. That's the positive thing I can think of. We'll see if it does.
No, look, the positive thing, Chris. The positive thing is that we're Liverpool. We're always going to come out. We're not getting relegated. We're even at our worst. This is us, at our worst at the moment. And we're still, got a trophy. We're second, third. This is the moment we're in right now. This club doesn't disintegrate. It doesn't, it's not Leicester and we won a league and now we're falling away. We're always going to be back. It's just when we're back, how we come back. But yeah, that's the light at the end of the tunnel for me, is that there's always light at the end of the tunnel because of Liverpool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some of Klopp's quotes is kind of like, yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not with that positivity, man. Nah, man.
I know you're not into it, but right now there's not really much. Yeah, there's really not much that we could say.
But I don't think he means it. I don't think Klopp even means this shit to be saying. He really doesn't. Like we said earlier, it's just like AI. He's just coming and go, "Oh, I was good performance." No, Morgan, come on. Like, nobody believed that. Nobody believed you were happy with that.
Yeah.
You know, you just come out and get angry.
I think you're doing a disservice by saying you are. That's what I mean by it, Brian. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you're doing a little bit of a disservice by saying that. I'm just saying, if anything, you know what? I would have liked to Klopp to have been like, you know what, today, I'm disappointed. We should have done better. This team has more to offer, and we didn't show up today. And there's a lot of people in that locker room that need to take a look in the mirror and say, what can I bring out? What is it? What do I have left to do to make a real contribution to this club? Because honestly, saying that level of what we got today, 2 shots in the freaking second half, okay, to say that is the level that you're cool with.
Yeah, let's go, tough man. Say it.
There you go.
Say it, tough man. Come on.
To say that that's the level that you're cool with is not doing anyone any favors. Because those guys know it wasn't good enough today. If anything, you're out there. I know you're taking the arrows for them, but they know that wasn't good enough today. They know it. And I get it that you're not trying to throw anyone under the bus. That's cool. But for who, for what? You're out the door in a couple of months. Be honest with everyone and just come out and say what you feel and say what we need to hear. This team needs to step it the F up. It's that simple.
You're not wrong, 12, man.
It's that simple.
Maybe we'll find out.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll find out in the book, man.
Yeah, maybe. I just think if you're willing to settle for that kind of mediocrity, then obviously you checked out with your team. And that's not something I wanted to say ever. So I'm not going to say it now, but I'm definitely saying that it can't be. You can't. You've got to put out there. You've got to want more. You've got to want it more. I don't know how else to put it.
Well, he's got to put it on the fans now at this stage, and I don't mean blame the fans. What I got to say is, at this stage, if I'm a manager like that, and I can't say, it's like I was saying earlier on, this guy can't turn around to someone like Sabazlai, right? Say whoever, and say, if you don't buck up your ideas, you're not going to be in this team next season. You can't say that because Sabazlai's like, yeah, cool, man, because neither are you, right? You won't be making that decision. So you don't have that stick. The carrot and the stick. You got no stick to beat him with in terms of, if you don't play for me, you've got no future at this club. It's like, no, man, your contract, you're leaving in 5 minutes. I've got a 4-year deal. So all he has really is to go for, you don't go with the throwing him under the bus thing, because that's probably not going to work at this stage. So what I would be doing is I would be going down the fans deserve better than this. I would be saying it to the players that, look, I'm gone, right? I'm gone in 3-4 weeks. So it doesn't really matter if you impress me or not. But these fans are going to remember what you've done. These fans are going to remember the performances you're putting. Do you want to play for these fans even while I'm so forget about me? Why don't you put in a performance for the Liverpool fans? Why don't you give them something to be proud of? That's what I'd be putting in front of them. Is that, you think it's just because I'm leaving all these? They'll remember how bad you were against Atalanta, against Palace, against Atalanta again. That's the only real kind of thing I'd be throwing out, is that, like I said, I'm gone, but these fans have long memories. They deserve better than this. So that's maybe something he could be throwing down in a more kind of aggressive kind of way. But this kind of clapping everybody and saying it's all brilliant, that's not going to get us anywhere, because the people on the cop, we will go every week. The real fans, they're not going to be happy with this, and they won't be offended if he throws it down to a few players. And if those players can't stand up and take it, then brilliant. We know they can't stand up and take it. Next, the seats on the plane.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, definitely we're going to be bringing the Liverbird down and rested in the hangar until Sunday. Well, we'll be back tomorrow, but we will certainly.
We might not be in the Liverbird. We might take the Liver bus. We might take the Liver bus. I think the Liverbird needs an overhaul. Needs a service or something. Yeah,
the Liver bus for sure.
Yeah,
so
we'll take the Liver bus.
Yeah. So check us out tomorrow. I know Beige and Reds have a show coming up later on tonight, right?
Yeah, like in an hour or so.
Yeah, in 45 minutes, I believe.
Yep.
I think you're live midnight UK time.
So be sure to check that out. Please do subscribe and hit that notification bell for Beige and Reds TV. Hopefully you've already got that down and done for us as well here at Liverpool 12th Man. Hopefully hit that subscribe button and definitely hit that notification button, because we will be putting out as much content as possible. We do our best to try to put something out each and every day. I should have forfeited the game. Hey, as a Red, the best I can say is, you know what, we pick ourselves up and we go again. So let's hope for the best, and expect the best, prepare for the worst, but expect the best. So, hey, and as long as you guys are here with us, that's the best I can expect. So I appreciate each and every one of you. Good night to Marion, definitely. And I will probably see you guys in the chat in some way for the Beige and Reds show. And if not, then I'll see you guys tomorrow. But
tomorrow, yeah.
But yeah, big up to each and every one of you. And I will talk to you guys soon. All right. Heads up high, heads high, heads held high. Definitely. And peace.